can't wait to see you walk through the door. You know, baby, I can't wait to see you walk through the door.
Hello. Hello. Buddy. Hello. You're very handsome. You're very handsome. That's true. You know you guys do work. You know you gotta retreat.
Hello, hello, hello.
I can't wait to see you walk through the door.
Please itch my butt, Dad. Dad, I gotta itch your butt. I got it. But it itches. Alright. I accidentally went viral again. I was just sharing a thought.
I can't wait to see you walk through the door. I can't wait to see you walk.
Everyone relax. Jeez.
I hope you will have a fantastic day.
We got another certified banger on our hands. Bronzewing Primin! Eek the cat. Primin!
I hope you will have a fantastic day.
Thank you, thank you. Subscribe immediately. He's real. He's a real fella. Don't fucking... What? Why you got teeth? What? You look at me real goofy. What? Let's go. What's your teeth for? Go ask your mom. You show her your teeth. He's like, I'm doing this shit. I don't know if you could see him.
But yeah, I mean, yeah, I like.
Dude, Valheim's good.
Yeah,
Bjornsson, it's good stuff.
He coerced me into sucking him off. Hello.
Hello. I hope the Christmas Spectacular is going. I hope we have salami crackers. This Christmas Spectacular is pretty dud filled, isn't it? For something so spectacular, it sure as shit. Pigs in a blanket with whiskey barbecue sauce or salami bacon crackers. I guess pigs in a blanket with a barbecue sauce. The fucking intro is like, was that like an eighth of it? Don't look at his streams. No spoilers for Dingo. Oh, good. We have more. Great. Great.
Welcome to Dave's Cooking Show.
Whack-on!
Oh, comment.
Glue-proof. Just in case. You never know. Dave, you should have another setting, another scene in your OBS so that you can swap to the other side of the screen.
At you every single day. From
At least he's cleaning, yeah.
now until Christmas Day at 4 p.m. because it's the 2025 Christmas Spectacular. Don't forget to...
What? Christmas Spectacular. What is this? I came for a spectacular, sir. Possibly even a spectacular. But I'm getting like impotent, flaccid, no excitement Dave. And that's not what I want in my cooking show. He started saying it differently because of me. I'm sad. Why does he have to take any good thing in his show and get rid of it? Dude, his fingernails are looking particularly messy today.
Like, share, and
Gross.
subscribe. And if you'd like to know when I go live, click that bell notification button. All right. Today we have pigs in a blanket with a whiskey barbecue sauce. A perfect.
Starting with a nice, hearty, fucking 3 cups of ketchup. I did not see what Dave looked like on his stream today. Nobody spoil it. I was told not to be spoiled. I shall smoke check now instead. I shall smoke check. Depressing.
Perfect dish to bring to any gathering or office party.
Dude, has it always been this bad? Because I feel like only recently have we been really like focused on it, but it's only because I can't not hear it. Was it better back in the day, or am I just like more afflicted now?
And the barbecue sauce is real easy to do.
No way.
What we have here is roughly 2 cups of ketchup, and we're going to add about a half a tablespoon.
I'm imagining Dave screaming at me, "Idiot, it was only 2 cups, not 3." If he could even remember what the fuck I said anyway.
Tablespoon of salt and freshly ground black pepper. And then you want to have a tablespoon of onion powder. And then a teaspoon of garlic powder.
This is about the 87th
followed by
time.
about a quarter cup of tomato paste.
Yeah, don't worry about cooking any of this shit yet.
Followed
Just
by
boil it
a
in
third of
itself.
a cup of apple cider vinegar.
Sure. Doesn't matter.
Followed by a quarter cup of Worcestershire
How
sauce.
could it matter?
Then we want to add 1 tablespoon of liquid smoke. Then a half a cup of light brown sugar. And then finally 3 cups.
Yeah, it's just the same footage as before. So he's just going to make hot dogs in croissants?
Of bourbon. I used a maker's mark to be specific.
To be specific is NPC dialogue tree, in my opinion. Just kidding. Close, though. Maybe it's just a square. Maybe it's just a square on the Dave's cookingo.
And then give everything a good stir. Then over about a medium-low heat, you want to simmer this, stirring occasionally, for 1 hour. And then take it off the heat and allow it to cool to room temperature.
So that it's safe to put in the trash.
Okay, now...
Yeah, man. Sure. Something that... Would you believe it? Bothers me. Is that whenever he uses parchment, he goes the wrong way. Like if you turn this, it'll fit like the width of this, and then you can just cut it to length instead of having this like weird thing. Because you always go the other way. I don't know. Do what you want, but it looks crazy that you can't handle some paper. And it's not meaningless. Like, this is going to curl over and it's going to cover this. And these won't get browned as well. If you don't cut it off. Same thing over here.
Let's make our pigs in
Just wanted to cover the bottom.
the blanket. As you can see here, I have some...
Frankly, I don't think I would use parchment anyway, but whatever. You can use it if you'd like.
crescent dough that I've
I don't feel like these are...
taken apart, and
How
then
are
I
you
cut
making?
the bigger triangles into little triangles.
I like Dave in his cooking video So I cut the bigger triangles into littler triangles, and then I dip them in ketchup. You know, how many is he making? The spacing seems like not enough for this, but there must be more off camera. There must be so many.
And I'm rolling up some cocktail wieners. You can find these at any local grocery store.
Whew.
And then
It's a
you want to
tough
bake
one.
these in an oven at 400 degrees for, I believe, about 10 minutes. Follow whatever's on the package directions, or until they are golden brown.
I love some wieners, dude.
All right, let's skip ahead in time.
Please.
All right, thanks to the magic.
So they were pretty close to one another for some reason. That's why I was wondering. You didn't fill the tray. Just spread them out equidistantly along the entirety of the tray. I don't feel like we got golden brown. I don't think any of this was done at a high enough temperature. They're irregular as fuck. It seems that you decided, like, after 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, maybe even like 10 of them. Like, it seems like you decided that you needed more later on. It's kind of like when someone starts with like a poster and it's like a happy birthday. You start with a huge H, and then by the end, it's like real small. Happy birthday. This is... If you would have told me you had your kids do it, which Dave does not have, if you would have told me a bunch of kids did this, that would have been like, aw, you know. If you say this is the best attempt an adult making a earnest, I guess, take on a cooking channel while being genuinely like rude to every other person that attempts to cook anything. This is not the standard that I would have for that person. It's not the standard. It's just pigs in a blanket, but I'm going to be 100% honest with you. Like, I've never seen just some, like, white lady mess it up like this. You know, that's usually makes pigs in a blanket it's usually some white lady at the function, someone's aunt or something. I don't usually, do you guys make pigs in a blanket at home? Anybody a big pigs in a blanketer? It's not a thing I think to make. Pigs in a pillowcase? Well, that's, pigs in a sleeping bag. Like a Arctic, high quality. Got it at Cabela's. It's rated to go camping. Occasionally if I'm in the mood. Look, they could be good. I think when you made them, even if you used the little Pillsbury crescent rolls, it didn't look like this. I don't think I've had pigs in a blanket a few times, especially more as a kid, because I feel like you're dragged around to more functions as a kid, and they were more popular back in the day. I would be shocked if I've had these a dozen times. Maybe I ought to, though. I'll get some smoky links and some Pillsbury crescent rolls, not croissants. I'll rip it up, dude.
Magic of cooking show editing. Our pigs in the blanket are done. We're just going to give them a couple of minutes to cool down, and then we'll be ready for serving. All right, we've got some pigs in the blanket.
It's playing like a funerary organ.
On a plate, as you can see there.
Appropriate.
Got a little bowl. And then we just want to take that barbecue sauce we made and put it in there.
Do you think, like, if I was going to make a cooking show and it was, like, for Dave's crowd even, like, what if he was like I'm a big masculine man, I drink Budweiser, I got a beard, and I vote for America. Through Trump, specifically, right? Like, I love Trump. Do you, like... It's not even like a neat portion. It's not stacked in a way that says like, "Ooh, good job." This is man baby stuff. It's just man baby. If you would have just like very nicely made some crescent roll doggy thingies, I would have been like, oh, okay, cool. Nice little low effort, very Dave coated appetizer. Yeah, Dad has us for the weekend as food. Oh shit. My dad actually, when that started happening, he didn't have us for the weekend. I was in high school and could drive around. But when I would stay there, if he cooked, it was literally frozen meatballs. That was his shit. So, Mom's out of town. Frozen meatballs, dude.
And that is pigs in a blanket with a whiskey barbecue dipping sauce. Done.
Well, yeah. Okay. All right. No, an argument. I don't have one. Eat them up, dude. All right. My dad would only cook meat. I don't remember my dad cooking anything else. It's always like beer butt chicken or fucking venison or jerky. Stuff like that. Poorly cooked steaks. Always in some kind of like Ziploc marinade thing they didn't know how to use. If we put it in the marinade and then cook it until done, no matter the technique, it'll be good, I guess. Like that chewy sort of like, I don't know, like sirloin steak packet. Yeah, Italian dressing or like, there was like this teriyaki thing by like, is it Lowry's or McCormick or I don't know. He liked to fucking put on stuff. And I always thought, man, this just tastes sort of sour and grainy. I don't know. I'm not really into it. I'm personally a fan of waffles, like a crispy waffle the most. Then it's French toast, which did happen as kids, but I think it was pancakes are my least favorite, and they happen the most, but that's because my brother, when he was a little guy, he was like, he would only eat pancakes. We have bingo tonight if you want it. We have bingo tonight if you want it. Apparently we have a new dingo on Wednesday, probably, somewhere. Hello, Kitty. Return to form. A little Christmas vacation from Dave until he comes storming back. All right. Very bright. Bright camera day means blown out when white stuff happens on screen. There's possibility of different type of chud interaction, Dingo, but we might have to just watch some to develop a car for their hobbies have been interacting with, making hell nervous a lot. Sure. I mean, I could send me a cut of it, man. We'll look, we'll watch. All right. So over the weekend, longtime beloved actor and filmmaker Rob Reiner died, along with his wife, in a tragedy at his home. So, as one would expect, because he was an outspoken critic of Donald Trump, due to the backlash of Charlie Kirk, who apparently befell some kind of tragedy as well, you would expect Donald Trump to be very kind and not very critical of the nearly departed, on account of the deference we must show to the dead. So here is Donald Trump's statement. And let me read from the President of the United States. Put your fingers up to your temples and salute. This is very official stuff, okay? Very official. Don't laugh. Nobody fucking... This is serious shit, okay? This is the President of the United States. A prestigious station among humanity. A very sad thing happened last night in Hollywood. Rob Reiner, a tortured and struggling but once very talented movie director and comedy star, has passed away together with his wife Michelle, reportedly due to the anger he caused others through his massive, unyielding, and incurable affliction with a mind-crippling disease known as Trump Derangement Syndrome, sometimes referred to as TDS. Now, it's subtle, but people are not happy by the little jabs Donald J. Trump, our president, took at Rob Reiner. Some snowflakes would like you to believe that this is in fact crazy, narcissistic bullshit, but those guys are libtards, and that's not us. We think that you should, of course, be nice to dead people, even if you don't like them. He was known to have driven people crazy by his raging obsession of President Donald J. Trump, who presumably is who is typing this, with his obvious paranoia reaching new heights as the Trump administration, who is himself, surpassed all goals and expectations of greatness, and with the golden age of America upon us, perhaps like never before. May Rob and Michelle rest in peace. I guess if you end it, may Rob and Michelle rest in peace, it's like starting it with no offense. So it doesn't count. Smart, cagey, from our 4D chess playing president. Very bright guy. Very bright guy. All right, so let's just contrast that with what Rob Reiner, horrible liberal, had to say, and as the title implies, Admiral of Antifa. Let's see what he had to say about Charlie Kirk when he was so unrighteously slain.
Well, horror, absolute horror, and
American patriot Piers Morgan. Sorry, Israeli patriot.
Unfortunately,
actually, that's not true. He's actually come around more than like a Republican to some liberals, frankly.
Saw the video of it, and it's beyond belief what happened to him. And,
just wait, he's about to say disgusting stuff about Charlie Kirk. Just wait.
And that should never happen to anybody. I don't care what your political beliefs are.
What?
That's not acceptable. That's not a solution to solving problems. And I felt like what his wife said at the service that the memorial they had was exactly right.
That's a ravenous, raving lunatic leftist, as you can hear. A lunatic leftist. Luckily, our president, who isn't woke, because that would be gay, he did not back down when pressed by the woke fake news media.
Please. Mr. President, a number of Republicans have denounced your statement on Truth Social after the murder of Rob Reiner. Do you stand by that post?
Well, I wasn't a fan of his at all. He was
weird way to start answering the whatever. Weird way. Not a fan of his.
A deranged person as far as Trump is concerned. He said,
a deranged person as far as Trump is concerned. Who is him? So, we'll let his appraisal of who is deranged and who is not speak for itself a little, I think.
he knew it was false. In fact, it's the exact opposite, that I was a friend of Russia, controlled by Russia. You know, it was the Russia hoax. He was one of the people behind it. I think
Rob Reiner was one of the people behind the Russia hoax. That's true. I believe that now because this is my president. And it is my job as an American citizen to uncritically side with him no matter what he says. Okay? That's patriotic. Thinking for myself? Throw it out the fucking window. I'm not thinking for myself. I'm thinking for Donald. Because that's what an American should do. Think for the president on behalf of we should think of the president before ourselves, in my opinion, and his friends.
Hurt himself in career-wise. He became like a deranged person, Trump derangement syndrome. So I was not a fan of Rob Reiner at all in any way, shape, or form. I thought he was very bad for our country. Yeah.
Rob Reiner, bad for our country. Yes, obviously. You wouldn't want the kinds of messages that Rob Reiner spoke, like, nobody should die. Guns are bad for people. Rob Reiner, by the way, signed petitions by Palestinians and supported Arabs and Muslims alike while being critical of Trump. So, of course, this is how he responds. Yes. Rob Reiner, in fact, supported Palestinians. Now, here is what... look, this is the smoothed out husk of James Woods, who is a right-wing actor, who is a very, very big fan of Donald Trump. But I want you to take a second and listen to the subtle contrast between him and how Donald Trump sounded. This guy, James Woods, has literally, since day one, been riding Donald Trump's actual dick and balls. Like, with full-throated moans and hip thrusts that you didn't think he was capable of. I mean, genuinely just massaging and milking the president. Okay, so it's been really happening. But here's how he talks about Rob Reiner.
You know Rob Reiner.
I knew Rob Reiner because at a very, very down point in my career, Rob literally saved my career and really put me back on track in a way that was so important and rewarding in my life. And he really fought for me when the studio didn't want me in a movie. I was 32 years too young for the part, but he really believed that I was right and could do it. It was something that virtually nobody agreed with except one of his partners, Martin Schaefer, who was the head of Castle Rock and one of the greatest production companies ever. And we did Ghosts of Mississippi together, and I went from really being basically out of a job to getting an Academy Award nomination, and I give all the credit to Rob.
Wow. He goes on to literally cry, full tears.
I literally Kirk and treated me in last year just before.
And so now it seems to be, this is not really a joke. There seems to be like of all fucking things, a little bit of a schism on the right as they see. I've seen literally like Tim Pool and other people quote tweeting Donald Trump, his little stupid truth, and being like, wow, this isn't a good look, man. Because people just love Rob Reiner, who is a nice guy, even if he's critical of Trump. He has a great reputation as a human being. And that's literally what's happening. Guy who should be his biggest hater because he's a humongous Trump sycophant has literally personal experience with a guy who's so lovely it transcends any of James Woods' idiocy. You know what I mean? Which is a fucking task. And this is the story throughout Hollywood and beyond. Anyone who knew Rob or any of that agrees. And I think it's funny because Gianmarco put it best. Classic. Who wouldn't? One way you cannot describe Trump's post about Rob Reiner is out of character. That's very true. That is very true. And that one post about Trump proved everything Rob Reiner ever said about him is true. Also factually true. And part of the reason, of course, Trump hates him is the anti-Trump thing. But I've been seeing mostly the people who are agreeing with Trump are Nazis, essentially. Like anyone in my mentions that is like, yeah, fuck Rob Reiner. Like pretty much a Nazi. Not just your normal MAGA guy with like a farmer's hat on or whatever. But Rob was at it a long time as an actor and beyond. So I think the last clip we'll play in this segment will be of a very classic scene that came across that, you know, you couldn't play today because they'd call it so woke. But this is like, you know, fucking 50 years ago or some shit. This is all in the family.
You know why we got to break down in law and order in this country, Archie? Because we got poverty, real poverty. And you know why we got that? Because guys like you are unwilling to give the black man, the Mexican American, and all the other minorities their just and rightful hard-earned share of the American dream.
Who said he wasn't smart? It's beautiful, Michael, beautiful.
It is. So this guy is Archie Bunker. He's a racist. He's going to say actual racist stuff. And I'm going to skip over it. Because he says slurs here. But he essentially says, like, well, if they want stuff, they can work for it.
But Archie, you're forgetting one thing. You didn't have to hustle with a black skin.
No, I didn't have to hustle with one arm and one leg neither. So what?
So you're admitting that the black man is handicapped.
Oh, no more than me. He's just as good as me.
Wait, now I suppose you're going to tell me that the black man has had the same opportunity in this country as you?
More. He's had more. I didn't have no million people out there marching and protesting to get me my job.
No, his uncle got it for him.
This is well-written stuff. You can't do this today. Too woke. Quite too woke. No. That's a beautiful, beautiful breakdown. Rob Reiner, you know, I guess just too woke. Too woke for Donald Trump. I suppose all of the whining and crying about all the Charlie Kirk memes and jokes just go fucking right down the drain, don't they? They just fucking waft away on the wind of all this stupid fucking like just like virtue signaling. You gotta be nice to a guy if he dies. It's clear that the president has never given a shit. It's clear the Republicans have never given a shit. Anyway. R.I.P. to a real one. They really wanted the left-wing propagandists to die next? Oh, yeah. I was apathetic to his death, too. Really, honestly, my first reaction was like, holy shit. I don't believe it. But because they fucking went so hard and were like, you can't even say anything. Because, like, when it happened, I was like, I'm supposed to have empathy for this guy? I just don't care. Right? I'm supposed to have empathy for this guy, and he's telling me that it's not real and that gun deaths are normal and should just happen? Okay, I don't give a fuck. And then they went so hard, like, you have to care so much. But now it's like, fuck it. Yeah, I'm not gonna get into I'm not gonna follow his fucking actual murder or anything, Rob's. No. I'm not here to rubberneck at that guy's fucking family tragedy. In a better world with more resources in it for people. Maybe could have been better. Who knows? Your state mandated Kirk crying session for today? That's right. All right, chat. Let's do a little smoke check. Who knows what could happen? Maybe we'll unlock bingo. Emmy Strange needs one. Sometimes nature can't be nurtured. Sometimes, yeah. I guess we'll see what happens. He had their son had a lot of problems for a long time, so I don't know. Dude, Erika Kirk is insano. Insano looking, dude. Chatto. Who knows? On this Monday, what could happen? Has everyone got their s'more checks ready? After your wonderful Monday? Did anyone have a wonderful Monday? Unfortuitous Ash needs one for a wonderful Monday. Emmy Strange got one from yourself.
I hope you have a
Prime, dude.
fantastic
Thank
day.
you. Thank you. All done. I'd like to have more done, but I'm streaming. I'm streaming for you.
Have a fantastic
I turned
day.
stream on instead of doing the things that I was doing. Spider-Kowski, 48 months. Our 4-year anniversary? Chat, we have a little momentum. I didn't chase it. Tweakle needs one. That sounds nice, Tweakle, in general. Neural Alchemist got one, 64 months. I can't even count that.
I hope you
I don't know how long that was.
fantastic day.
Because you always have to gargle before you swallow.
Yeah, all excited, and then I heard the message. Thanks, Quebeca. Chat.
I'll take human breast milk on my Cheerios.
It's occurring. The milkies have been squirted. Go.
Come heavy or come not at all.
That's right. That's right, big boy. Think you're a big rooster?
Have a fantastic day.
Omega Star, 16 months. Thank you. Thank you. Crown Legion. Thank you. You're the biggest rooster?
the hens peck. Roosters use their claws.
That's right. That's right, they do. Sharp ones. Manly, sharp rooster claws that they keep long and slender and curved. Level 2. Crown Legion needs one. Wembley Jet, 21 months. Trying to see other than Crown Legion. We could have a bingy tonight if you want it. Corn addiction. You guys addicted to the corn. Crown Legion needs one. We are 3 away from level 3. We got no lampers. Everyone's been juicing or doing it for themselves. It could happen, chat. Who knows? Romaine! Asking the big questions without a cob. How am I to cream my corn? I don't know, Romaine. Seems like it would be hard to do. Maybe it'll happen. We're 3 away. We got 2 minutes. That's the best part. Cadra, give it a Bravo needs bacon. Ooh, I made soup today. I'll blue ski it instead of going to Twitter because it's a little swamped over there. Okay. It's uploaded. All right, chat. Last chance. I don't know. Slow Monday. 1.5 away. 2 of them. It could happen. Chucky!
Sperm bank!
Yeah, one of them will dunk it. Hooligan Grundy needs one. Tweakle needs one. Oh no, chat. Oh no, we need a hero. We need a hero. Mr. Whiskers. Give one to Hooligan Grundy.
Yes, socialism works.
Twerked. Level 3. It's still happening, chat.
No.
It's still happening. I don't know. The uncobbed in chat have Been off and caught. Crown Legion needs one. Catra and Mr. Whiskers are your only lampers. One gets you in the race. Everybody else has been juicing. Or subscribing themselves. Welcome. Welcome to the stream. Crown Legion. Brooke Baubles needs one. What if I sounded like that forever? Need a subscription. You wouldn't watch? If I talk like this, is it too nasally, Drake? Too nasally? Alright, chat, we could bingo! I don't know, I think it's Sleepy Monday, looks like. 6 of them, we need them! LaCroix boy, give it a Brooke Baubles, it works!
Socialism works!
That's part of the song. I wants it! Dude, it's been so fun. It's been so fun. Oh shit! Tyrannax, not sleepy at all. Jacked, jazzed even. 5 of them. You would have Draconics, Yolndank, Crown Legion, Phlogistonum, Textilian Overlord. Thank you. Thank you. Unfortuitous Ash. These one. Chat wants the Gamba? Is what you're saying? Tyrannax, Catra, Mr. Whiskers, LaCroix boy. That's your top ones. That's your tippy top. There we go. A little bit better go there. Gamba. It could work. It could work. There's hope. There's hope in the air. All I have is the end of the last joint. I don't have a new one. So I guess in the hopes, chat. Smoke check. Just the last little bit of that. That's all I got. Well, I have more, but I haven't rolled one. SMG Hottie, give me an unfortuitous Ash.
Socialism works.
It worked. 100% satisfaction, chat. Tyrannax, Catra, Mr. Whiskers, top 3. Beans.
It's getting late and you wanna drive it home. Nothing easy. A few young bucks looking for an
socialism works.
Megastar, give one a twinkle. Chat, I made soup. Check it out. Super Toscana, like that one place. Megastar, thank you. Chucky.
Fat kids smoking weed too.
Let's go. We're already halfway through level 4. A 5-piece dunks it. Dunks. SMG Hottie, give it a clown royal.
Socialism works.
When the morning sun rose across his face.
I'm more likely just to throw it in when I use the chickpeas. Google Green Grundy. I agree though. Nice thinking.
He always turned you on. He likes to remind.
It happened.
He always says
4 of them. Thank you. 3 of them. The Raven Queen. Priming. Thank you.
no way to deny. When you need the one.
Thank you. We're about to watch Erika Kirk's weird interview. Nobody. 24 months. A lot of resubbers today. 2 of them away from level 5. Was Charlie on Twitch. Huh?
Someone so confident, Mr. Experience.
Thank you very much, chat. If you want bingo, it could happen. Hiranax, SMG Hottie, Katra. Top 3. Either way, we're chipping away at making it sales. If it doesn't happen this time, it could happen later. You ready for Utmost Victim Complex? Yes, true. It could happen. Addiction to the bingus. 40 seconds away. We're right there. On the precipice. 2 of them. 2 of them would do it. It's less than 2, really. I don't know. I don't know. 20 seconds! Chucky!
You know what? Fuck it. I'm going down on it.
It's a verbal tick for me no matter what. No matter who says you know what. That's amazing. It happened! Level 5! Chat's working on a bingus. CD Barra needs one. Thank you very much. Yeah, I've been Pavlov's big time. Oh yeah. All the verbal ticks. Chat has stained my brain forever. Like the beeping at McDonald's, chat is in there too. You know what I mean? Like any of the things that have stuck in your head forever, any of the earworms, fucking song that never ends, chat right next to it. It happens every time. Every time you gif with them stupid biddies, which I love and dearly. They're very dumb. And they get stuck right in the fucking middle of my brain. Right in the part where the root is.
But.
Put it up! Always forget not to remember to recall the troops. And of course, hail to the chief. Of course. And the boss. Really, yeah. Any man we could put in hierarchy above me, salute! For the sake of saying they are. Goddamn. Goddamn, chat. We are halfway through level 5. We are working on big bingy things right away. First hype train of the stream, already trying to lock everything in. It could certainly happen. I think it's been happening. We're 3 minutes away. The 21 butt salute. Doing numbers. You can never remember or recall the towers if you'd like, but it's about the troops, of course, always. Number 1. Jesus. This to a 111 hype train? I don't even know. That would be amazing. We lowered this so that chat could get more of the rewards, and there's 111. I mean, that's not what I've ever experienced. That's crazy. Chat's done like, I feel like 10 is insane. That's an insane hype train, right? I mean, I guess people have like 30,000 subs. It's got to come from somewhere.
It'll never forget.
That's crazy though.
Body on body. Skin on skin on skin. Come on,
10 is nutso.
I know you want to win.
Chat, but this is a level 5. Much less nutso, but still pretty absurd. We're 7 away. It's almost the best part of the song. We could get to the bingo zone. It could definitely occur.
Badminton later
We
on.
may need heroes.
What about squash?
They may already be amongst us.
Get your heart racing.
If you don't have one, try to get one. The whales are out here. You might get hit with a cob. Who knows?
What about some yoga? Or maybe Tai Chi?
Who knows?
What's that thing called? Pilates? Yeah. A Hollywood workout.
Either way, we're working on
Sure, we can get lost somewhere nice.
pretty good sale here.
Maybe take a nice ride to the countryside. Spread out a picnic blanket. You know. Maybe you want to get higher.
Chat, we're 7 away. I don't know. 30 seconds though. I don't know. I don't know, dude. It's gonna be close.
Maybe long distance running. I've heard that it builds up endurance.
Tyrannax, SMG, Hottie, and Catcher are your top 3. Everybody else juiced, pretty much. All the big ones, dude. I think. Yeah, it ended. Tended. A big Figwa. It was a pretty Figwa. I wouldn't call it a big Figwa, but pretty Figwa. So thank you very much, chat. It'll be on sale later. We'll do some sale later. Completed 4 later, chat. Completed 4. Very good effort. It could happen later. We don't have to do it all at once. You know, what if this is a more tantric experience than we thought it would be? You know? If it was just a little, what if we're just messing around right now? It could happen later. Tyrannax. Buy a lamp. Claiming it. I appreciate that. This is my Zupa. You like it, Olive Garden? I don't know why this stuff is up already. I guess I didn't turn it off, but it's okay. It's okay. I'll change them. SMG, Honey, and Catcher, whatever you would like as well. Catcher usually trans lamp. I'll just do that. If you change your mind, I'll change it. Bread looks so good. That's just a baguette that I toasted expertly. Actually, what I did, because I was thinking about it. So I made Sarah a potato, and so I asked her, because I wanted to toast the bread, do you need me to heat anything up in the oven for you? Because I'll just toast my bread in the oven if you need something, right? And so she wanted some tater, and so I made her a tater, as shown on the actual cooking show. And I use some garlic-infused olive oil, because it's good on her potato, and then cover it in salt, put it on there. So it was still on my hand, so before I washed my hand, I grabbed the baguette and put it on the outside of it. So it had a little bit of like a garlicky thing going on, but not too much. It was nice. Otherwise, I didn't make it. I made all of this, though. I even milked the cow. No, I was kidding. I'm just kidding. I rendered down some bacon, and then I fried some and seared and browned some sausage. And I added onions, little tiny ones. And I added garlic, and I added fresh thyme. And a little bit of better than bouillon stock stuff. What else? Potatoes. I quartered a potato and then cut it thin, so they were like, I don't know if you can see. Can you see anything? Kind of. They're like little sort of triangles of potato. They're like thin, so that they're like creamy when you bite through them, but they're still like hearty on the spoon, you know. And then I wilted spinach, but that was after I added stock and chicken stock that I had made myself, of course, and had sitting around waiting. And then what else did I do? Just let it simmer for a while, and then I wilted spinach in it after. I could have continued to wilt more spinach in it. And then, and I finished it with some, like, bacon bits at the end, so they stayed crispy. I also kept some in there, so you had some contrast of bacony goodness, some meatier bites and some crispy bites. Then I finished with just a little parm. So good. So good, dude. I want to go eat more of it, and I will later. Very easy. Maybe I'll do a video someday. Anyway, you can follow me on Blue Sky if you want. You can follow me on Blueski if you want. Okay. All right. One moment. I had to move my ass pad. All right. We are about to watch some real hard-hitting journalism, okay? Real hard-hitting. And it's not going to be for the faint of heart. This is, of course, Erika Kirk, everyone's favorite podcaster. She's just so beloved in the podcasting community, an excellent member of it, and leading the way. This is Barry Weiss of CBS, of the Free Press, sits down with Erika Kirk. Full interview. So, two of the best and brightest women of our time, for sure. And this is a black screen, so I don't know. I hate when videos start with a black screen because there's nothing for me to show chat, so it looks kind of boring, right? So I think, but we should guess what the first frames of this are going to be. And just off the rip,
It's cold.
thank you, the Food Wagon, for following. Just off the rip, I'm guessing like every other right-wing puff piece about this situation, they're going to show a very rubbernecked look at Charlie Kirk's last breaths. What do you say, chat? We're going to get some Charlie Kirk's last breaths in here? Or are we gonna fucking try to get coins thrown at us on behalf of this dead guy? Let's see. No fucking, literally immediately. Literally immediately. I thought maybe they'd introduce and then wait. No, I was fucking you know what? I know it sounds like I was really right, but I'm shocked. I'm wrong because I thought it was going to be in a minute. I thought it was going to be in like a minute. I thought they were going to like, ooh, CBS, blah, 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 or whatever. Fucking the Free Press present. And then nope. They jumped into it beforehand, which meant, I guess, you know, it's an attention getter. That's a dead guy. That's a dead guy. He died of a fentanyl overdose. I agree. Don't do drugs, kids. It's bad for you. It's very dangerous.
Breaking news out of Utah Valley University.
There's an emergency response there, flooded by law enforcement.
Jesus fucking Christ. A sizzle reel of the tragedy and the screams. Good God. They love that he died. Oh my God, they love it. This is... I don't even know how to describe... Like, this, a similar thing happens every time a tragedy occurs. But, like, you know, just... You ever had, like... I don't know who you all have lived with before. You ever had someone in your household who's just, like, trying to get the snoop on everybody, and if something does happen, like, if there's, like, a fucking ambulance down the street, it's just all they talk about all week. This is just what we're experiencing in the digital age. That's all it is. But it's just, you know, with the added cancerous effect of being hugely profitable. This is a disaster for the culture. Look at this. This is just so... It's just brazen.
The conservative activist Charlie Kirk has died after being shot during an event.
Bro, I
the latest
can't.
Horrible example of what
I'm gonna
appears
show
to
some
be
blood.
the rising
Show some
tide
blood.
of political violence.
His last second.
In the past year,
His
we've
last
seen
moments
assassinations and assassination attempts against a Republican presidential candidate, Democratic legislators, and a conservative activist.
One moment, Charlie was doing what he loved.
That's a different question.
Arguing and debating on campus.
With children. Trying to dunk on children while he groomed them to a particular point of view. Smart. Good. Noble cause.
Fighting for the gospel.
You're thinking way too simple about
What did she do?
about this. You got to go deeper.
Why are they fucking editing it like this? This is like a shit post that I'd expect on Very Tall Bart. What the fuck?
In front of a big crowd, and then he blinked.
What the fuck?
He blinked. And saw his savior in paradise.
Oh my god, that's more fucked up than anything I've ever seen any leftist tweet. Holy shit. That's worse than the Wojaks. What the fuck? Oh my god. They are all freaks. I genuinely forget this guy's dead until they bring it up.
Even as he had all of these positions, many of them seen as controversial.
Many of them seen as controversial.
Different issues. He had a huge galaxy.
He died blaming gun violence on black folks while he got shot by a white Mormon. I don't know, man. I don't believe in any of that, like, karma shit. But I do think that it is warranting of the myriad social responses, we'll call them.
Support on America's right.
That's a terribly cut suit.
When you stop the
Is that them in Israel, by the way?
Support on America's right.
We just love each other so much. Oh, God, I've never been happier to be experiencing apartheid. Oh, it's just so lovely. Looking over those stolen olive fields brings a tear to my eye to think those could have been brown families instead. And it doesn't seem right. Oh, I'm so glad. Oh, I'm so glad we're destroying this World Heritage Foundation site and putting it within the border walls of Israel so that they can contain more territory and fracture these Palestinian neighborhoods. It's glorious. Praise be to Jesus or whatever.
When you stop the conversation, when you stop the dialogue, this is...
You know what I love about this picture?
When you stop the conversation...
Not that one. Well, by the way, this one... What's striking about Charlie Kirk is that no matter the angle, he still looks like it's weird shaped, right? It just was. So I don't think that was in his favor. You know what I mean? Like from a phrenology standpoint, if it was normal, would it have gone the same way? I don't know. That's for God. That's for God to figure out. Anyway, that's not the picture I want to talk about. It's this one. All the security. What are they for? What are they fucking for? What are they for? Can I ask a question? What are those guys for? What have they done? All the paranoia, all the fucking gun stuff, all the bulletproof vests, all the Civil War shit, all the prepper shit. What's it for? Whatever. You choose to live the life you want, man. You choose to live the life you want.
When you stop the dialogue, this is what happens. When we lose the ability and the willingness to communicate, we get violence.
CBS.
We get violence that the president cheers for. We get violence. Erika Kirk, how do you feel about the genocide of Palestinians? Well, that's, different, of course. When whole families get bombed, it's not nearly as tragic as when one white husband gets shot in the neck. That's not nearly as tragic. How could you even compare them? Genocide to one family man? A man who had a family? That's what made him good. To have a family is to be a good. That's all it takes. Mission accomplished, chat. You're good. Been birthed? Good. You gotta be white too, though, obviously.
News presents.
We're not even into this yet. I don't know how far I'm gonna get. We're gonna go until chat makes me leave or I can't take it.
Town Hall.
Hopefully.
With Erika Kirk.
Maybe we'll speed it up somewhere.
Good evening. I'm Barry Weiss, editor-in-chief of CBS News.
That is, right now, truly for some fucking reason, one of the most influential propagandists on the right wing in the world. And it's just so weird. She is just inept in all ways. I can't imagine this is going to end well. But maybe. Who knows? Who knows? Mouthpiece for Israel, Barry Weiss. Let's go.
I want to thank you so much for joining us tonight. Let me tell you why we're here.
Yeah, I'm definitely speeding this shit up. Let's go with like a 175er. Huh? 175er? Sound good?
If you're watching this or you're sitting here in this room with me, you know what I know, which is that we live in a very divided country. A country where many people feel that they can't speak across the political divide. Sometimes they feel they can't even speak across their own kitchen table.
Dog, this lady wants people canceled for making jokes about Charlie Kirk. What do you mean you can't talk? What do you mean you can't talk? I have to give a shit so much that Charlie Kirk got shot, but I cannot care about a genocide. Make that fucking make sense to me. If I have to care about Charlie Kirk, certainly I must care about a genocide being carried out by the state of Israel on the Palestinian people to this day. Certainly. Try to fucking argue the difference, please.
And one of the goals of the new CBS News is to change that. And this town hall is just the beginning. This is going to be the first of many conversations and debates on CBS News about the things that matter most, which are often the hardest to talk about.
Acceptable
I can
minority.
make one promise to you, and it's this.
Acceptable
You will not
minority.
agree with everything you hear tonight or in any of these other broadcasts. And that is exactly the point. Because the premise of a democracy is that we persuade each other with words and not violence. And that the only way to get to the truth...
Dude, she looks weird in a wide shot. How could she? She's going to look weird the whole fucking time, isn't she? Erika Kirk is something that was kept at bay by Charlie Kirk, I think, until his demise. Get Candace Owens on that. Get Candace Owens' conspiratorial ass on that. Something worse lurks. He's not even reached his final form.
...is by talking to one another. And that brings me...
Dude, this guy's blending in with the I thought, I'm not going to lie to you. I thought fucking Ed
persuade
Sheeran's
each other
head
with words and not violence.
was
and
floating.
that the only way to get to the truth is by talking to one another.
In
And
the
that
corner
brings me
of my
right to
eye.
tonight's guest, Erika Kirk. 3 months ago, Erika Kirk's husband Charlie was assassinated on a...
Jesus fucking Christ. So, like, do you think if you're Erika Kirk, you are having a healthy relationship with the death of your husband if all of your interactions start on a stage you are paid to perform on and it is introduced as 3 months since the death and the assassination of Charlie Kirk? They show a picture of his last seconds on Earth. They fucking have a bullet fucking caliber. They show the sizzle reel of his screams. Like, this is a capitalist circus at all times. They are literally just trying to profit off of this guy every single chance they get.
...college campus in Utah. To some, Charlie Kirk was controversial. To others, he was heroic. What is indisputable is that he transformed the American right in the 21st century. He did it through an organization called Turning Point USA, which he founded when he was only 18 years old.
It's weird because, like, I feel like if you're maybe a dumb person or earnestly aloof of, like, how propaganda works, you could be tricked by Barry Weiss into thinking that she is somehow a reasonable individual right here. Then this is how they've been trying to spin it, essentially. But, like, that guy was genuinely a devout, like, racist, openly. It was not mainstream. It became mainstream, right? Like, Donald Trump and the fascists that he represents have made this thing mainstream, and it is easily the biggest problem we have right now is fascist billionaires. It's a problem, guys. But there's only, in the whole world, there's under 3,000 billionaires. Did you know that? That's like, I can't do the math right now. What, 8 billion people divided by 2,900. That's how many people per billionaire there are. And I just don't think they could take us all. frankly.
In the wake of Charlie's murder, Erika has now picked up his mantle.
It's doable. Doable. 10 guys versus one bear, or 8 billion people versus a little under 3,000 billionaires.
The mother of 2 young children, she is also now the CEO and chairwoman of Turning Point. Now, Charlie's murder was not an isolated tragedy. And tonight, in the audience, we have other victims of the political violence that's ripping through this country. We also have religious leaders, college students, young Christians, and others invited by CBS News. You're going to be hearing from some of them tonight.
Wow. That's pretty cool to bring in as many tragic people as you can exploit all at once. And then you can be like, look, guys, look, the tragic violence that I am hoping you can export to Gaza by way of military aid packages or just flat out cash. That would be dope as shit. You can make the checks out to Benjamin Netanyahu and or Barry Weiss. I'll take that shit. I'll take it. Don't bother me.
Okay, we have a lot to talk about. So, Erika, let's get started. Thank you so much for joining me.
Thank you for having me. I was very grateful when you had reached out.
I hate gun violence. Love bomb violence. Totally different. Gun violence, boo! Bomb violence, fuck yeah! America. I mean, what's more American than an explosion? Or Israeli?
Because it was an opportunity to be able to have a conversation that Charlie always enjoyed, being able to have dialogue on both sides so people could really hear everything that's going on. I appreciate it.
Thank you so much for making the time. There's so many subjects I want to cover. I want to begin.
No offense, is the right wing transvestigating her? They must be. Like the Candace Owensers? Or is the Candace Owens group transvestigating her? Things are happening.
With the hours and days after your husband was murdered.
Yes.
They are.
You got up in his podcast studio where he broadcasted from for many hours every day.
Yeah.
And you said this. You said, you have no idea what you have just unleashed. What did you mean by that?
Let me give you a little background of that day. We get home. The team goes to dinner. I'm laying in my daughter's bed, and I can't sleep. It took me months to even walk into my bedroom. I'm laying in my daughter's bed. I can't sleep. I grab my phone, and I start typing out it. And those are my words. That morning, the team reached out to me and said, they think they got the guy. You should probably say thank you to the authorities and just make a statement. I said, okay. I wasn't afraid. They said, let's go to the office and let's discuss. We're at the office and they say, do you want to go live? Or we can easily, you know what? Yeah, let's do that. We can easily.
She looks so crazy. You know what is interesting? Putting her on 1.75 makes her feel too human. And I just want to hear those exact same words, just like 30 seconds of them. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Just like 30 seconds of them to see the difference, the stark difference in real time Erika Kirk versus what I was hoping to do and get through this more quickly.
That morning, the team reached out to me and said, they think they got the guy. You should probably say thank you to the authorities and just make a statement. I said, okay. I wasn't afraid. They said, let's go to the office and let's discuss. We're at the office and they say, do you want to go live? Or we can easily, you know what? Yeah, let's do that. We can easily pre-record this.
Oh, so nice. You want to go live? No. Wait. How can we monetize this? Let's pre-record this just in case she gets all womanly and emotional. And then we'll monetize it after the fact. Yeah, we'll do the monetization after. That's great. Yeah. Good. We'll run a couple mid-rolls, no big deal. Yeah. Sponsored by MyPillow.
I said, absolutely not. My husband always went live.
Absolutely not. My husband was a streamer. You better believe my wife is doing that shit. My husband would never not monetize a tragedy. You kidding me? It's all been for the content, baby. You think this is just a fucking... This is just a, like when Undertaker died. But did he? Pops out of the coffin. No, he's not doing that. He's too far gone now.
I have nothing to hide. We're fully transparent. What you see is what you get. If I start breaking down on live TV, I break down on live TV. My husband was assassinated. He didn't...
My husband was assassinated. Listen to how they talk. Our Jackie Kennedy. Oh my God.
Die in a car accident. So we go live.
So we go live. He didn't die in a car accident, which I would have gone live for still. Isn't that just Republican divorce? Maybe.
I write all of my own speeches.
Good.
And when I said that, that is the Holy Spirit that is unleashed.
Yeah, man. Unleash the Holy Spirit. Normal, adjusted human being, surely.
That is a revival that's unleashed.
Fuck.
That's not meant for call to violence. That's meant...
Yeah, Christians have never done any calls to violence. Wears a torture device on her fucking neck. Fucking crusades. Fucking literally modern day. She didn't look convinced saying that, dude. No hate like Christian love, man.
For people to understand that the Lord is moving in ways we have no idea.
He curved that bullet like wanted. It wasn't going to hit him, but he's like, God's plan. Woo. With Angelina Jolie. Shooting the guns.
And God is going to use something so tragic to wake people up to realize that
life is brief and you should be a better person. That's what the lesson was.
Our life is short. He only lived 31 years.
Wait, he died? Wait, how did he die?
31 years.
Before an assassin took his life.
And so, yes, you have no idea what has been unleashed. But I will promise until my last breath that I will let the Lord use me in ways that he only can.
Do Christians ever hear the words that come out of their fucking mouths? That sounds so weird. Kind of sexual, frankly. I don't know. Like, do you ever hear yourselves? Christians, you're freaks. You don't sound right when you talk to people. This is insane. I genuinely think she is unprepared for the moment, but trying to capitalize on it, and knows that Christianity, and probably believes in parts of it, knows that Christianity is like the thing they do, but does not know how to. She's not a preacher. She's not a podcaster. She's not a streamer. She's just some weird lady.
To bring glory to him and to the kingdom.
And to the kingdom.
And it has been unbelievably powerful. And it's just the beginning.
The numbers look awful for TPUSA and the Charlie Kirk Show. Awful.
Erika, one of the most alarming things about Charlie's murder was the way that some people in this country reacted to it.
Yeah.
And not just online. This was this was an idea that you
show my tweet? That'd be sick.
Encountered a lot. And the idea was this.
Because then you'd have to play his words. No one's ever shown my tweet on any of these things. I go viral pretty regularly nowadays. No one's ever put mine up. That's weird.
Kind of justified it. They basically said that because Charlie said or believed things that they believed were controversial or even hateful, that he somehow had it coming.
An interesting way to frame it. Impartial person Barry Weiss. Bomb Palestine. I'm nice. She wants you to believe. So the things that they're saying is not that he deserved it or had it coming necessarily. It's that they don't feel bad that it happened because of his own words on the topic. Like, gun deaths are just statistics we have to deal with. It doesn't matter how many die. We need a certain amount of gun deaths are going to happen so that we can have the Second Amendment. That's a Charlie Kirk thing. Charlie Kirk also said empathy is a lie. We shouldn't have empathy for people. It's ridiculous to have so much empathy. It's toxic. Christianity teaches us otherwise. So I fail to understand why these fucking pearl-clutching losers are like, you have to feel really bad about a guy who's complaining about gun violence and blaming it on black people who was shot by a little white dweeb. No, I don't care. I just don't care. You guys care. You can care. I don't mind. Go care. I shall not be telling you not to. But you can't make me care. I don't care. I just don't give a shit. He wasn't a good guy. I didn't really frequent his content, and I just don't care. Sorry, dude.
What do you say to people who justify...
I said sorry, dude, but it was sarcastic. I am not sorry. I do not care.
...his death?
You're sick. He's a human being.
Play the clip where Charlie Kirk makes fun of fucking George Floyd. You know what I mean? Like, do I have to? He's a human being. Yeah, but he was a black human being, and that's different, okay? Actual Jake, you woke fuck. You woke son of a bitch. I don't see color. I see white in everybody else. Huh? You woke piece of shit. You gotta care a lot. Treat this guy different than he treated other people. Treat him better than he treated other people. He deserved that on account of being white and a podcaster. Because we don't have enough cherished white podcasters. Please subscribe to me. I am a white. You could call me a white podcaster. I'm important too. Subscribe immediately to Actual Jake. Or else, what's the point of it all? Don't you want to... All right, never mind. It's not working. Jesus! Let's switch to Jesus. Isn't Jesus great? Subscribe immediately. Maybe that'll work. I'm white.
You think he deserved that?
Did he deserve it? Charlie Kirk didn't deserve it. Like, deserve it. I don't know. Do Palestinian kids deserve it? Is what I keep going to. Does anyone fucking deserve violence? No. What happened though? He got violenced on. So why? The reality is it happened. So you must, of course, right-wingers, liberals, incapable of doing so, you must look at the causes of how it happened. You can't just say, oh, that guy's just crazy in a pocket. He shot a guy. No. Why? You can say whatever you want. It comes down to someone had a gun they shouldn't have. He shouldn't have had a gun. Clearly. He shot a guy. So how do we keep that out? Unless you agree with Charlie Kirk and you say, well, some gun deaths are just inevitable. I'm going to be honest. In the system that I have for gun control, he still would have had that bolt-action rifle unless we had comprehensive mental health screenings that said he shouldn't have it, even in mine. So I mean, maybe Charlie Kirk's right. Maybe he's just fucked. Maybe it was just always meant to happen. Nothing to be done. Couldn't have had anything to do with Charlie Kirk's behavior while alive. We can't reflect on that at all.
Tell that to my 3-year-old daughter.
Well, you lied to your 3-year-old daughter and said daddy's like fucking at a business meeting with Jesus or some shit. It was crazy. It was some crazy stuff. He'll be home later. Oh, shouldn't say that. You gotta parent your own kid, lady.
Excuse me. You want to watch in high res the video of my husband being murdered?
He died? Wait, I have not heard. Are you going to mention where he was shot? Or who did it? Again? He died.
And laugh?
In high res? Laugh? Who fucking laughed? I didn't see a single person see the video she's talking about and laugh. They went, oh, fuck. Nobody laughed. What they're laughing at now is your overreaction trying to tell everybody else how to fucking behave And then they're like, fuck you, and they start making memes because you're trying to tell people how to live. It's like, fuck off,
Your
man.
son is dead. Killed by the woke mind virus.
They killed him? Fake crying. Dude, I don't know. I don't think she's ever seemed normal ever one time. She's always monetizing this. How can I take her for real if she's monetizing this all the time? This is like her 50th fucking appearance on some massive stage. I agree, Ohio. I think that in Jake's Utopia, it wouldn't be a utopia, I don't think. We'd still have like plenty of problems. But I agree, it would be better. Even in my system, is what I would call it. I think we'd be less divided. I mean, I tend to agree. I think, you know, you shouldn't be able to lie for profit is really where it's at. So churches can't be. Conspiracy theorist podcasters can't be. I agree though. It would feel utopic in relative to what we got going on. But I don't, like, you know, just to humble myself and also just to, you know, accurately describe my positions. I think the world is hectic as fuck and the universe is crazy and we got enough problems and we're never going to have a utopia together, but god damn it, we can try and we can certainly row in the same direction together or mostly together. We can have disagreements. It's fine. I don't expect in my most wildest communist dream, I never expected Earth to be frictionless or humanity to be homogenous, nor would I want it to be. I love different cultures and I love their intermingling. I love the lines that we draw arbitrarily around different things like sports teams and city blocks and neighborhoods. I love that kind of shit. I don't love the governmental enforcement of these things. Like, you can't tell me I gotta fucking care about Charlie Kirk or I gotta be a fucking Packers fan or I can't move through a fucking neighborhood like in Israel or anywhere else. You know what I mean? Like, you can't fucking tell me I can't cross a border, right? We shouldn't be able to do that. I'm fine if we have everywhere we go, you know, safety and stuff we need, but like all the stuff that all the crimes that every Republican is concerned about, literally all of them are created by them. Right? It's the stratification of wealth and the keeping away of survival necessities from largely the working class, but everybody. It's just ridiculous. And then, of course, emboldened and enriched by this stupid fucking religion and all its parts. It's just feeding people lies and making them controllable. It always has been.
And say he deserves it? There's something very sick in your soul, and I pray that God saves you.
You see what I mean? She can't, like, what? I'm just going to go with 100% she's earnest here, and she believes everything she's saying, and whatever. I don't care. Like, you just, your solution to this is just like, I'll pray for you. You know what I mean? Which means nothing. I hope God changes your soul. It means nothing. If you actually want your husband's death to mean something, look at the systems that created the circumstances that led to it. And it isn't guys going to college campuses. It's Charlie Kirk's behavior along with the fucking red state he was in and their policies towards the weapons that were used to kill him. Like, just look at it. It's easy. It's fine. It can be hard to look at. But, I mean, this right-wing twist on it is so stupid.
I pray, because that is what is so wrong. The internet in this world has dehumanized us.
Yeah, Charlie Kirk never contributed dehumanizing anybody. George Floyd's family should be able to sue his fucking estate, frankly, if they haven't already.
My husband did something very simple. He talked to people.
He propagandized to children at education centers under the guise of, like, content making, essentially.
You're going to be murdered for talking to people. He didn't go after people. He went after your ideas.
Whose ideas? Whose? Nobody over here fucking shot him. Some Mormon kid. I don't know why. This is the thing, though, right? This is what they want. They're just like, oh, they did it. And so you can just apply, you assume Democrats or leftists or whatever the fuck. You just choose whoever you're mad at and apply it to what she's saying if you give a shit about it. Charlie Kirk. And like Charlie Kirk fans never have the dignity to understand that this is what's happening to them. They just stay mad, always enraged, always scared. And like, seriously, if you're a Charlie Kirk fan in this chat right now, I'd love you to speak up. I know you're not very brave guys, but like, it'd be amazing. And then, like, can you acknowledge that they're trying to make you scared all the time? Like, when's the last time that they were trying to make you not scared? The only time they try to assuage your fears is when it's stuff that they're doing wrong themselves. Like, inflation's not bad, prices are going down, we're not going to war. Like, you know what I mean? But, can you even, like, fucking comprehend that? Or is it just, like, you're just so washed that you can't see the kind of shit that they're shoving down your face?
And if you think it's okay.
Med beds, amazing. Boomers thinking med beds are coming, except what really is going to happen is they're going to dry drown in some fucking hallway because they don't have enough doctors to care for them because they decided not to fund medicine. Because they were like, fuck you, millennials, or something.
To murder someone because you think they had it coming for them because they took the time to
Israel
have people come to the front of the line if they didn't agree with you.
Israel.
And you think it's okay because you don't like what they say or how they say it, that they should be murdered and you're enjoying it and you're rejoicing in that?
Yeah. Your husband did this kind of shit all the time. Sorry, dude.
That is
the tears over the cake makeup is wild. I'm tired of seeing her snot, frankly.
Evil. Evil.
Thank you for your performance. Fucking 3 diamond rings on her finger. Look at this. Sorry. I just got these, sorry. Oh, yeah. His life insurance policy just kicked in. He was rich, so he got the big one, yeah.
As you know,
JD actually bought me this bracelet.
and as I know, one of the ideas that has gained a lot of traction among young people.
Barry Weiss trying to match the tears, but she is not a good actress or anything, so she's just sort of doing a waiver.
Especially in this country, Erika, and this leads them to this.
God, she's such a sicko.
Kind of justification is the idea that words themselves are violence.
Okay, so are words not violence? Free Palestine from the river to the sea. Are words violence? Can I say that now, Barry Weiss? Free Palestine from the river to the sea. Oh no, it's not, actually that's too far. Anti-Semitic, I guess. Like, shut up. I have white fatigue. Good God. Hunger Games. He's such a fucking propagandist. Oh yeah. Sorry. Free Palestine. Anyway, let's hear how she's for free speech.
That brings us tonight to our first audience question. It comes.
Barry Weiss, as a proponent of so-called free speech, how can you make the argument that speech is both not violent and that saying free Palestine from the river to the sea is, of course, hate speech?
I think I suffer from whiteness.
Okay, that's what I was thinking. I also suffer from whiteness, so that's what I thought your answer would be. Good timing, Doc. They literally argued that globalize the Intifada is call for violence later. Oh my fucking God, dude. Spoilers, bro. I'm not even going to get that far. To make it 49 minutes into this is a fucking hour. It'd be insane. The Intifada. Globalize the empanada. Globalize the tostada. I like an empanada more. I think I like an empanada more. Empanadas, tostadas, or intifadas, chat. Pick one. Hassan's coverage of this thing is 3 fucking hours. I don't want to do 3 hours on this. I don't feel like I'll pull Hassan numbers with a 3-hour take on this. I don't think I need to be here. I mean, Hassan pauses too much. I spent like 2 minutes on the first 8 seconds. I think, maybe even more. I think I pause also too much.
From Angel Eduardo. Angel is a senior writer and editor for the civil libertarian group, the
Cutting it down to highlights, going to be pretty hard because I'm fucking spitting, okay? I'm fucking spitting.
Foundation for Individual Rights and Expression, or FIRE, and he writes passionately about issues of free speech. Angel.
Thank you, Barry. Excuse me. Hi, Erika. My condolences. A recent survey that we took after Charlie's assassination found that 90% of undergraduates believe to some extent that words can be violence.
Of course they can. Obviously, words can be violence. Right? So, do you think that saying like, all Mexicans are bad and they're rapists and they're drug dealers, you think that could, I don't know, lead to bad things and outcomes for people from a social perspective? Especially from a place of power? Do you think that this could happen when you talk about trans people or gay people or fucking Antifa or fucking black people? Any of those groups? Do you think that maybe words, maybe not capital V violence, but are absolutely almost always precursors to every type of violence? Has there ever been a violence at all in the whole world that didn't at least include an internal monologue of some kind of words? God kills a lot of people. The Bible is violence. Well, that's very good and blessed. Fuck the Canaanites. Praise be. Jesus is good. Or whatever.
Another FIRE survey that we took earlier also found that 1/3 of surveyed students believe that using violence to stop disfavored speech can be acceptable, at least in rare cases.
That is also true. For instance, you should not let Hitler hold rallies and mobilize the entire country towards fascism. Pretty ethical use of stopping speech with a bullet, frankly. Not saying that Charlie Kirk was on that level and he wasn't. I'm also not saying that Charlie Kirk was even viable. Like, I don't think it was a good use of your one time to shoot a guy with a gun, because you really get one. If you're like a really unhinged guy, you get about, I mean, unless you're like a mass shooter, but that's just like not as, you know, those are like wanton violence people. The guy who's like, I'm killing one guy, I'm obsessed with killing one guy. I mean, you know, I don't think Charlie's even on most, even hardcore leftist top fucking 100 people. You know what I mean? You can fucking get into the Antifa super soldier mega chamber where they keep all the sickos or whatever, right in their bat cave in the headquarters in HQ that we call it. And you're not gonna find people that are like, oh yeah, Charlie Kirk's got to go. What it was and always has been is they don't care. It has always been, oh, Charlie Kirk, what the fuck? And then you see it and you're like, oh, shit. Go. Well, fuck. I mean, he sucked, I guess. He sucked. Am I supposed to feel bad? That's the range of emotions that everyone went through that doesn't like him. If you're a Charlie Kirk fan, you went, the left killed him! Even though it was just some fucking white kid. I don't even know who you're talking about. I don't either.
What's your response to those numbers? And what would you say to those students in particular?
Well, for the people who say that my husband might have incited violence, I know that was not your question, but I'm going to put a squash on it before anyone else can attach to that. My husband never incited violence.
I don't think he was inciting violence in the moment of his death. I think he was definitely spewing race bait. But I mean, that's different. Yeah, I don't think he rose to incitement of violence in this particular case. I would say in general his behavior contributed to the overall wave of fascism in America, and I think it would be a disservice to his legacy if you didn't mention it, you know? But that's really it.
He never once said, go after them because they're saying XYZ and they deserve to die. My husband.
I don't agree that Charlie Kirk never said that people didn't deserve to. I think Charlie Kirk said that they should die many times. He's definitely said people should die. That's not true. You roll the fucking clips. Certainly there's clips of this. That's a drug dealer. He's gonna fucking die. Fucking kill him. Math teacher paw on his face.
Never once said that, and he never would.
Yeah, he would.
What did he say?
What the fuck are you talking about?
Come to the front of the line.
He said Palestinians deserve to die? Insane, yeah.
I'll put my mic down.
Charlie called for public executions. Yep. For kids to watch them.
Tell me why you believe that. That's interesting. I never thought of that. But have you thought of this? People heckling, laughing at them. Stop. It took a lot of courage for them to come up here. Stop doing that. He gave them a microphone.
Damn, a microphone? Dang.
He didn't take away a moment for them to speak back. He gave them a microphone. And what'd they do? They gave him a bullet in the neck.
He died? Wait, what? In the neck? They can't stop.
Socialism works.
Rublum giving one to Bullet Neck 52. Wow, what a weird coincidence. In the neck. It's just like... She doesn't seem genuinely affected in the way that you expect. She keeps doing pressers and doing this shit.
Totally different. But you have secular revolution.
By the way, they killed him. No, they fucking didn't. He never handed a mic to that kid.
Yes, socialism works.
Dr. Gamble shamefully giving one to Boom headshot. Not true. Okay, that's stolen valor. All right. The shooter never fucking talked to him. Just a straw man. They did it. No, they fucking didn't.
Yes, socialism works.
Bravo! I'm giving one to Rip Bozo. Wow. What about
yes, Bob? Socialism works.
Give one a neck shot. Chat, have some fucking decorum. He was a family man. You have some fucking... No!
Yes, socialism works.
Dr. Gamble, more...
What is wrong with salami?
Stolen valor, no scoped 360. Literally 0 degrees spin with a scope, okay? I don't like the insinuation. Chucky, thank you. Rublum. Guys.
Yes, socialism works.
Guys. Relax. Rublum, give one to get clapped. All right, we're going to keep going. Is there proof he didn't spin? You got me. You fucking got me, dude. I don't know. You're right.
That want to come out and say, you can't say that, and I'm going to stop you from saying it. I'm going to...
What?
Why?
What? What'd she stop saying?
You don't want to have a conversation. Something as simple as a conversation. And
Republicans never want to have a fucking conversation. Right-wingers never want to have a conversation. Charlie Kirk didn't want to have a conversation with peers at all. He wanted to talk at children at school with his fucking media-trained lines.
Yes, socialism works.
Dr. Gamble giving one to Bullet Catcher 67. So, like, he didn't want to have conversations. He was never debating fucking people that were also doing his job. The worst thing he ever did was go to, like, fucking Cambridge and get owned by the actual debate kids. The kid's actually, like, studying the thing he was trying to do to freshmen in college. He got trounced. Hilarious. That's a good one.
This is what is so fascinating to me. My husband knew that something as simple as having a conversation could change the world. So simple. That is an ancient thing. Come and sit down and have coffee with me. Why do you believe what you believe?
When the fuck did Charlie Kirk buy anybody coffee out there? What are you talking about?
80s and 90s, they were doing this in Congress, then going to have a Subway afterwards.
Going to have a Subway? Like the sandwich place?
Why don't we do that anymore? And
over a nice 6-inch chicken teriyaki sub from Subway. Product placement, yeah, literally.
instead, it's
hey, could you mention Subway, Erika? Doesn't matter when.
violence. Usually one-sided, I'm not going to go there. But you know what's so interesting about my husband's book, the last book he will ever write?
Yeah, sure. What's interesting about this last thing that you can ever buy from Charlie Kirk? One time only sale. Get it right here. I'm the widow. That's right. For the low, low price of fucking $200 or some shit, you can get the last book my dad assassinated neck shot husband ever wrote before he died. He had kids. They're orphans now. Well, not really. Half orphans. When you think about it, they're half orphans. That's pretty sad. Tiny shoes. Worn. Without a dad.
It could have been about politics. It could have been about football. It could have been about anything.
He could have written. Charlie Kirk could have written a book about football. True.
It's multidimensional. It literally says stop in the name of God.
Not a political statement. There is nothing political about forcing right-wing evangelicalism and Zionism into the mainstream, okay? Not a damn thing about teaching your children the godly way of the patriarchal home and the silent wife and the obedient children who fear God and give 10% of their money to the church. Nothing to see here. Not politics at all. It's a good white Christian man, if you ask me.
Stop. Stop the violence. Stop the hate. Have a conversation. Stop.
Stop the hate. Have a conversation. Charlie Kirk's wife. Cool. Dead last on list of people who should maybe be... Maybe you should have told Charlie, hey, man, you're saying some pretty hateful shit. I don't know. I don't know. Seems pretty hateful.
And what he knew in that book was not just so much stop that.
By the way, the book is for sale.
Take a minute to get off of your phone and realize that we are all human, operating on this broken planet, all sinful, no one's perfect, and we're not getting out of here alive.
Wow. The glory of Christianity.
What he knew...
That's not true. We could die in space. We have the technology.
In that book was the balancing factor of communication. You cannot communicate with someone if you're not at peace with yourself. So he went on campus talking to a kid. They're screaming at him.
I like that she acknowledges it's a kid.
Screaming. Does he scream back?
Well.
Yes, socialism works.
Dr. Gamble giving one to brought to you by Coke. Literally.
Not once. He sits there. And you know what he's thinking? It's in that book. Maybe you need to take a few hours. Get off your phone. Go for a walk in nature. Go sit and have a coffee. Go and tell your...
Ah, yes. Coffee. Obtained through slave labor. Delicious. A nice, simple, non-political thing. Go walk in a park. A public amenity. Paid for by socialism. A non-political example of community living. Please.
Mother, you love her. Go do something that is beautiful and healing instead of trying to tear something down that you did not build.
Dog, Charlie spent his entire career tearing people down. Literally trying to deny trans people their rights. George Floyd. Fucking protesters of their free speech. Shut up. Grieve however the fuck you want, but don't fucking lie to me, lady. Like, shut the fuck up. Tired of it.
That's my thought on that.
Uh-huh.
We're going to talk about the book in a little bit, but I want to pick up...
We're going to talk about the book. Oh, golly, I'm so excited. I hope we get to talk about the book a lot. Is there any way that I could pay him in a different way if I wasn't interested in the book? Well, chat, you have a ghost train. A ghost train's interrupting me. I guess we'll see if that...
But I mean, he coerced me into sucking him off.
As you can see, this grift is never ending. It goes on much, much longer. Will we make it out of here alive?
But I mean, he coerced me into sucking him off. Yes, socialism works.
Wait, Charlie Kirk died? First I'm hearing of it.
But I mean,
First I'm hearing of it.
He coerced me into sucking him off.
It's happening, chat. A level 4. Completed 4. Does the damn thing. It does it. We'll see. I need a freshie. I need a fresh and old right now. We're either watching more of this or playing bingo. Chat's choice. We are all Charlie Kirk. I think we share some profound differences. Chucky, going to Schmegley.
Yes, socialism works.
People die when they are killed? Oh, shit. It's a good song, chat. It's a real good song. Just think, Athena. Who else may we outlive if we simply move on another day? Who else may we outlive? All right, chat. Next one takes us to level 2. It's a completed 4 for Bengus, or we're watching more Erika Kirk. 'Tis up to chat. Yeah. We'll smoke check, see what happens.
No.
Spectacular move, thank you. Chat, we're moving into level 2. Smoke check. Level 2. A 5-piece away from the 3rd level. Dude, it could totally happen tonight. It could happen, dude. It's the best part. It's definitely the best part. Looks like chat wants more. Erika, Kirk. I'm in. I'll watch more. Come on, I'm giving a psycho unicorn.
Yes, socialism works.
We got GorDINGO. We're bringing back. The classic is back. It was so fun last time. Here was the bingo card from last time. We had 2 bingos. Double bingo last time. It could happen again. Completed 4. Yeah, I like Kitchen Nightmares too. I'd like to do more. That'd be fun again. We just went through all the old stuff though. Well, chat, we've enjoyed ourselves some Santorini. We're halfway through level 2. I don't know. We need 4 of them. We need 4 of them for the next level. The last train was slow rolling too. My suspicion is Sleepy Monday. Okay, I got more trash. Either way. I'm here either way. I love a bingus.
All the chickens bow down to the rooster.
That's right, they do. Everyone should really center their whole personality on this dynamic. A spectacular move! Centering my personality on this 5-piece. Give one to Chris Bravo, the John Con Ultra Thor, Mirai Yuko, and JNKD. Let's go! Level 3! A quality song. Sleepy. I mean, I'm still gonna be here doing this until.
The minutes soon felt like hours. Then the old man.
Erika and JD are totally a thing now, right? Maybe. Maybe. Chat, we're a 5-piece away from the Dingo Zone, level 4. A very sleepy Quebecer.
It's over. The end of the American dream. It's over. So long to the American
15. Ugh. Yuck. I'm glad you're done. Thanks for hanging out. appreciate you. Another hype training thing. I don't know, dude. I don't know. They had a hard time playing in this in the South. Wow. What happened? What happened, dude? I bet it's good. I bet Donnie's good live, bro. 2.5. 2.5, it could happen. So long to the American dream. They don't like it, dude. They think Erika's a Mossad agent? Wow. Wow. A 5-piece away from level 4. Oh no! Yeah, that's a good song. Thank you, chat, for the good stuff. If you're thinking you want your Bangus, you've got a shot. Oh, fuck. I was doing this, and I flung it across my desk. This is my packing stick for my cones. For my weed cones. Got them mushroom boys still. We're good, man. Interesting. She did just have him bumping into her waiting for a flight to Israel. That's true. That's true. Alright, chat, thank you. 30 seconds! Last call. I'm gonna finish my Gatorade. They're so good. Rublum, edging the shit out of this. Another leg of the hype train open. Rublum, 5-piece. You would have coulda dropped my croissant. Ikvok, Chloe, Osiris, and Star Felix Star. This is for all the Bingus. For all of the Bingus. This will determine the future of the stream. We're 8 away. Thank you very much, chat. Rablam, leading the way. Tyrannax, a spectacular move. Top 3. Bingus happening. I love everyone's emotes, dude. I like seeing them. Alright. 4 minutes. Either way, grab a snack. Grab a snacky. A late night one. Grab a drink. Prepare your butt, because we're doing something one way or another. We're either keeping on with Erika Kirk, who has 3 Ks in her name. No offense. It's fine. Or the first full episode of Season 10 of MasterChef. Oh my God! What? 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 What are you? Oh my God! Oh my God! Free case, yeah, dude. Clandis, Erika, Kirk. It's all around. Hell yeah, Magnetar. Get Zooty Fruitied. I don't know, dude. I don't know. 1-8 away. It could happen. Ripperoni too. Speaking of Ripperoni, I'm gonna make him pizza soon. I've got the craving for a pizza. I also have some tomatoes. Tomatoes I gotta use. So. Pretty looking forward to it. 2 minutes to go. Either way, thank you, chat. Incredible. What's a proper size pizza? You got a small oven? You like a toaster oven? I just make a little, I just make like a 10-incher or something. Big as fuck. Can't believe you don't have an industrial pizza oven in your softly on it. Nice, Jason. Sounds good. All right, chat. 24 inches is the only correct pizza size. Wow, we have big opinions. What if I want a bigger one? Not good enough? Is it a ratio thing for you? Can you do square cut, or does that fuck it up? Does it change if it's square cut? Chat, 60 seconds. If you want one real bad, it's time to get one. Like a countertop pizza oven? Yeah, I don't have one of those either.
When you find someone that makes you feel a strong connection to
Ooh, that
your
sounds
heart.
not
Right from the start, I should have known by
bad,
now
Magnetar.
that
As long as your situation's cozy or you end up walking on eggshells, it's really good.
than a pretty smile. The confidence you've got.
Square cut's underappreciated. It has to be particular. I think you have to have like a crackery crust, like a pub style thing going on.
I want to know.
Or it's like
Give love a shot.
kind of
And I
whack.
just want to say you are the
Aurelios? I don't even know what that is. Chat, thank you very much.
You make me complete.
Problem. Tyrannax, a spectacular move. You're the top 3. Thank you very much. Thank you, Donnie. Thank you, Party Lights. The Just God portion of the interview is at the very end. Okay. Well. Should we skip forward or should we watch the whole damn thing? Like, is there a boring section that picks up or anything? If any, I mean, it seems like a lot of you have seen other people play this. Do it. What part should I skip to? Like, I want to watch like the last, like, just do the whole thing is what you're saying? There's some gens? I will. I'll just do it. I'm content man. All right. It's time to go. It's time to go. We're just going to keep going. From the cut.
Up on a theme that you've now hit on twice, which is the idea that the black squares that we all have in our pocket, our phones.
Yes.
The black mirrors.
That they are doing something to us collectively.
I agree. I think that's definitely happening as well. I guess I could speed it up. I don't know about 2 times though. I feel like is 2 times too much. Let's listen. Let's listen to 2 times. Let's hear it.
That they are dehumanizing us. Later, we'll talk about the conspiracies that are spreading right now on those platforms about who killed your husband. What do you recommend to people sitting in this room? What are your practices to disconnect, to reconnect by disconnecting? Well,
Honestly, I feel like some of it for me with Erika Kirk is when she's talking, her delivery is so weird, and it doesn't come through as well when she's sped up because there's less gap in between. So for me,
like my husband, I took all of it off my phone.
All social media off your phone?
No, I don't have it on my phone. I have a team that helps run it. I
have a team that helps run it. Like a normal American. Everyone should do this. Have a team run your social media, and then you just don't engage with it. That's best for everybody. It should tell us something that all the people, like all the billionaires and stuff that own this, all the people that get close to any of these corporations and anything like that, don't let their kids use their own products. You're not going to see them riding around in Teslas and having Chat GPT tell them to kill themselves. They'll be protected.
Everyone has an opinion about me. I could care less. You know what I care about? I care about
being on the public stage as much as possible and profiting from his death.
What my daughter says about me and her running up into my
Why the fuck aren't you home, bro?
arms and loving on me. That's what I care about.
You're not there. You're on CBS doing a puff piece with Barry Weiss, Israel's finest propagandist. Hello?
One of the things that has happened over the 3 months since Charlie was murdered.
Wait. He died?
Is that people have gone through the thousands, maybe tens of thousands of hours of words he produced. He said more in 31 years than most people will say in a lifetime.
Yes.
And I want.
But like any record, once they retire from ball, that's where it stays. So now everybody's just chasing his number of words. And pretty soon it's not going to feel like he said that many words relative to how many people are still saying words. So, I mean, keep those numbers up, chat. Keep saying words to each other. Let me know how you feel. Say hi to the person next to you. Say hi to somebody in chat right now. Or I guess in the comments, you dirty YouTube commenter. Say, I'm a dirty YouTube commenter. I'm just kidding. Sorry, I won't whip chat into shape like that.
I want to read a few that have captured the most attention, especially on the political left, okay?
Yeah.
Some gun deaths were, quote, unfortunately worth it to preserve the Second Amendment. He
got his ass.
He said, acknowledging that he wishes he didn't feel this way, he said, I'm sorry, if I see a black pilot, I'm going to be like, boy, I hope he's qualified.
Woof. My racist husband?
He said the Civil Rights Act of 1964.
So, by the way, we're prepping Erika ahead of time that we're going to ask these questions, and so we're going to give her and her team time to prepare any sort of cultivated answer.
Was a mistake. Now, I realize that all of those quotes come from longer conversations that he had on his show.
Correct.
But he did say those things. And Charlie is being memorialized.
She's just going to double down.
By many people as a person who promoted civil discourse, as a person who said, come to the front of the line, let's have a civil conversation. How do you...
And if he was racist, would he ask black people to come to the front of anything? I think not.
Square that with the statements I just read.
I would love for everyone to be able to watch the full and entire clip.
Have done so. It's vile. Charlie Kirk was a bad guy.
Of what he said.
Yep. You could play the whole... You could play fucking 50 straight minutes of his stupid fucking podcast, and it would be vile from start to finish.
Charlie didn't care what skin color you were. He didn't care what religion you were.
Insert clip about any Muslims.
Atheists. He loved excellence.
He loved excellence. Wealth. Excellence. It's wealth is what you're talking about.
He loved knowing that people, his favorite word was earn. He loved
money. And that's why Erika's on the grind. Let's go. Charlie's favorite word was earn. Let's go, dude. Flash those rings.
knowing that people worked hard to earn what they
URN? Yeah.
What they got.
Charlie's favorite word was earn. And that's like haunting. Like, ooh, I got goosebumps. How'd he know?
He worked so hard to build Turning Point USA. The first statement you meant about guns and shooting, I have no idea the context of that, and I have no idea that whole, there's a lot more there than just that one little sentence.
Great. Even with the ability to prepare ahead of time, worst defense you could give. I don't know what he was saying. He was saying other stuff too. There was other stuff. It wasn't just the bad thing you said that I agree with, but I understand that it's socially bad to say out loud.
My husband is not to be deteriorated to 2 sentences. Mm-hmm.
Oh no, those are just the handful of sentences among many others that were quoted and continue to be that distill his broader discussions. Like those are his finer points, you know what I mean? That's why they're clips, because he's found the words succinctly enough to describe his ire for a minority or a underrepresented person or a marginalized individual. He loved to do that. That was his whole shit.
He's not.
The context absolutely makes him look worse. I agree.
He is a thought leader, and he was brilliant of a man.
He is a thought leader, and he was a brilliant man. I see we caught up to the tense. Please, I know Charlie didn't respect pronouns, but we here will respect his tense. Was, were, please. Thank you.
So that's...
Mind if I eat a mushroom, Erika Kirk? We've been here for a while. I'm getting a little peckish. Need some mushrooms. You can cut this out, editor, if you want.
Fine, if you want to take words out of his mouth or out of context without the whole thing in perspective.
The context is there, man.
But that's the problem.
Does it bother you that people are picking out those statements and drawing an entire picture of who he was?
Again, that's the problem. You're not having a conversation. You're having a 15-second clip on the internet to define your thought of who someone is, instead of taking the time to educate yourself on truly who that person is, what they thought. Because why?
Dude, the more I watch Charlie Kirk, the more I don't like him. And the more you tell me I'm supposed to like him, the more funny I think it is when people don't. I don't know, man. This is like the exact opposite effect of what you want. They call that something, don't they? You're trying to get people to act one way, and then they're moving the exact opposite direction because of how much you're protesting that they should not move that way. What is that called?
They challenged you to think a little different.
Is that snot, bro? Can you wipe your face?
Again, my husband...
It's taken a lot inside of me to not go, again!
...was an amazing man. We're human. But I do not once, for 1 second, think he was anything else than exceptional.
The CBS producer in the camera room, like, slow push into Erika. Look at her tears. Slow push. Slow zoom.
Erika,
Slow
as you
zoom.
know,
Hold. Okay.
the last person that Charlie ever spoke to
Jesus Christ.
was a Utah Valley student named Hunter Kozak.
Wow. Doxed? We're doxing this kid? Wow.
He was asking Charlie a question that day when he was shot, and he's here tonight, and he wants to ask you a question.
Hi there.
All right, look. I can't help what popped into my head just now. I can't fucking help it. Okay, it's not my fault. of what just happened to me. I thought that without even thinking it. You know what I mean? I thought, no. Like, please. You know, like Forrest Gump, where he's at a bunch of like historical events. What if this guy?
Erika, I want to tell you how much I appreciate your calls for peace and unity. And I'm likewise horrified by the people in my so-called camp who were cheering about Charlie's murder. I believe that they stoke the flames of violence. But even worse is when powerful, influential people on either side of the aisle stoke the flames. When they do it, the flames can become an inferno. And this leads me to Donald Trump, the most powerful and influential person on earth, who has more responsibility than anyone else to put the flames out. Just last month, President Trump called on 6 Democratic lawmakers to be tried for sedition, which he clarified was punishable by death. He then reposted a simple message: hang them.
So, is that violent speech? I'm just asking. Is it violent speech to be like, hang them? You know, I don't know. She doesn't seem very happy that he's pivoted to this. Is she mad at this guy for being the last person that was talking to her husband? Is she mad at him? How come she never looks happy to see anybody? Does she know she looks this way? You can see the violence in her heart. You can literally see it. Yeah. She's like, dude, if Benjamin Netanyahu could predator drone strike this guy right now, I would do it. How much did they pay this kid to show up? How much did they threaten him to? I don't know. He seems fine.
I think that you've been making strides to bring peace to our country, and that turning point has been asking Democrats to decry the individuals who cheer for violence. I have and will continue to decry them. But any good faith effort to stop political violence must hold both parties to the same standard and expectation. So in that spirit, will you condemn the violent rhetoric of Donald Trump, the most powerful and influential person on earth?
Will you condemn Hamas? Uh-oh.
I appreciate your question.
I'm going to dodge it, though. Big time.
You know my heart.
I really don't. We don't know who the fuck you are, lady. Every experience we've had with her has been fucking strange.
Why would I ever say, yes, go murder people?
Okay, so do you condemn Donald Trump, who has done so?
This is so much deeper than just one. I understand your sentiment. I do.
Are you going to address it then?
But this is also so much deeper.
Look at the difference between how he looks at her with the natural, like, furrowed eyebrows of someone who is concerned and genuinely asking a question from a place that he means. And you can see the produced person sitting here trying to, like, look composed while instead being incredibly fucking angry.
Than just one person. This starts at the home. Okay?
So Donald Trump's dad fucked up? Like, what?
Starts with family. This starts with a seed.
Family. You know who else starts with a family? The Fast and the Furious movies. Every single one of those is about family. That's right.
That grows and grows. You can choose.
Paul Walker was not treated the way Charlie Kirk has been in death. So, one could say, maybe Charlie should have lived life a little bit more like Paul. A little bit more fast, a little bit more furious.
To have evil in your heart, or you can choose to have light.
What?
What you consume and what you absorb from the outside world will manifest itself.
What?
No.
Meaningless.
I will never agree with political violence.
So, do you condemn Donald Trump?
My husband is a victim of it. I'm a victim of it.
My children are a victim of it?
But what I'm trying to say here is that we can
gotta hit him with the third there.
Blame everyone else. We have to look in the mirror. When you become a father, when you become a mother, how are you raising your kids?
So Donald, like, I would interrupt Erika at this point and be like, so Donald Trump's dad was bad? His parents sucked? What are you saying? Did you listen to the question I just asked you? But he seems a little less assertive than myself.
Are you taking responsibility, or are you giving them a device and saying, go down that rabbit hole? I'm trying to go to Pilates class. What? You can just sit in the corner and look at your iPad or look at your phone and go down that rabbit hole and see what you can learn from that instead of being a parent.
Okay, so I also agree tablets are bad, but that's not what Donald Trump's fucking problem is. Why are we talking about the tablets? What is this? Genuinely fucking unhinged ranting. Is she aware of where she's at right now?
So my call to action from that is parents step up.
Parents, do you think Donald Trump's rhetoric is bad and violent? Parents step up. In conclusion, I say, therefore. What a great speaker. TPUSA is in excellent hands. My favorite podcaster is Erika Kirk. Did I say that already?
Do you want your kid to be a thought leader or an assassin?
Those are your two choices. Podcaster or assassin. Well, guess I'm all out of sure SMB fucking mics, dude. Assassins are pretty cool. You can do both, too. Do you think we can afford to live on just one wage from one job? No, we'll have to be both assassins and podcasters in Trump's America.
That's where we're at.
Yep.
Do you think our...
That's where we're at. Podcasters or assassins. That's exactly where we're at. Totally unhinged. Pretty sure that's not true.
Political leaders have a responsibility to turn the temperature down right now?
Well, I think everyone has a responsibility to do that, and I'm doing my part.
I'm doing my part right now. My husband was assassinated by them. I'm turning down the temperature. They killed him. They killed him. Turning the temperature down. This is my fucking 5th national press tour in 3 months because my husband was shot brutally in the neck by an assassin. And he died. He what?
I'm not in control of other people.
Cool. What do you think about what? I'm not in control of other people. Do you disavow? Do you disavow? Do you condemn Donald Trump?
Okay.
Are they going to a fucking commercial break?
Head. A father whose daughter...
A father? What if we skip? Do we want to watch the whole thing? Fuck it. We'll do it.
...was murdered in cold blood because of who she was.
Whoa! Another one? Murdered in cold blood? Shit. I can't wait until this next half of the Maury show. Wait, no, this is a CBS Presents a Town Hall with Erika Kirk. This isn't a fucking Jerry Springer thing?
He's here. Also, political violence and the conspiracy theories surrounding Charlie Kirk's assassination.
We have the murder weapon right here, and we're gonna see if Erika Kirk could recreate the shot that ended her husband's life. Right here on CBS.
Stay with us.
Stay with us. Unlike Charlie Kirk, who is no longer here because he was killed by an assassin. Well, in the next few years, political violence in the U.S. will increase. Definitely increase in the next few years. Yes. It will be increasing. Correct. Wonder why? Wonder why? Do you talk to people with different political views? I try, but they're cowards. If you're a right-wing person, triggered or interested in anything I've said, please come hang out on twitch.tv/actualjake and have courage. I love speaking to right-wingers and telling them why they're wrong about things. That'd be sick. Maybe you'll convince me that you're right about things. Wouldn't that be crazy? All you have to do is be right.
Never before has conservatism, the idea...
Did they do those graphs right? Yeah, they did, okay.
Never before has conservatism, the ideas of freedom, liberty, American exceptionalism been so popular on these college campuses.
Why are we showing a sizzle reel of Charlie? I'm going to get to the content.
Bob Milgram is the father of Sarah Milgram. Sarah was fatally shot last May outside the Capitol Jewish Museum in Washington, D.C., alongside Yaron Lashinsky, her boy.
Why were they shot? Why were they shot?
Boyfriend. Sarah was just 26 years old when she was killed. Bob,
really
thank
sad.
you so much for being here.
It's pretty sad.
Thank you, Barry. Hello, Erika. Just as our family could not anticipate the pain we've been going through following the murder of our daughter, Sarah, there is no way I can understand the pain that you and your children are going through as a result of Charlie's tragic death. Our daughter was killed because of anti-Semitism.
I don't think so. I don't think that's the case. Why are you telling this man the wrong information? No, they were killed pretty inappropriately. I don't think they had anything to actually do with it. They were killed at an event that was supporting the funding of Israel. Israel is committing a genocide. They were killed because of Zionism, not because of anti-Semitism. As a reaction to Zionism, they were killed. And I mean, even though they supported it and were likely shitbag Zionists themselves, I mean, they weren't directly, I don't think, doing anything that materially affected anybody besides being part of that organization. I think they were too young in the game. I could be wrong, but I don't think they were. I thought they were just like staffers or some shit. So not really prime targets if you ask me. So yeah, I mean, but the senseless violence doesn't happen if Israel doesn't commit a genocide. So
Hate against Jews and hate against the Jewish homeland, Israel.
Specifically the Zionist enterprise of Israel, which is an apartheid state committing a genocide. But yeah, but just that.
We know about the growth of anti-Semitism on the left.
Anti-Semitism on the left. We know about it. Look at this guy. He's just washed now.
Including here in New York City.
I mean, he was probably a Zionist prior if his daughter was in that shit.
Where the mayor-elect still will not condemn the phrase, globalize the infantata.
The infantata! I gotta take this guy fucking seriously, alright. Globalize the infantata. Dude, that might actually be a fucking clip. Globalize the intifada. No, I said it right on accident. Fuck. The infantata. The infantata? It's a crispy, cheese-filled pastry from the Jewish homeland of New York City.
What I want you to address is growing anti-Semitism on the right, including Holocaust denial, anti-Zionism, and the normalizing of centuries-old conspiracy theories about Jews.
Is she going to be mad at this fucking guy too? She suddenly got real pissed off. So, I mean, anti-Zionism is the only reasonable take that a person could have. on the right, I think. I haven't seen many other right-wingers have good takes than anti-Zionism. However, as this guy is pointing out, almost all of the, especially the pundits of anti-Zionism on the right, are huge, actual fucking anti-Semites. Like, for real. Nazis. So that's pretty unfortunate. I have heard some, like, normal people who are Republicans be anti-Zionist, but, like, pretty few, because they're usually just not informed, essentially. Yeah, I don't know if this is about Candace or not. Erika Kirk is definitely going to go do a nice presser with Candace, make some content, though. They did a big tweet about this recently.
Will you here condemn the individuals spreading that hate and speak out clearly enough against anti-Semitism so we can prevent another tragedy?
Yeah, are you?
Yes, sir. First of all, I'm so sorry. You and I are a part of a very small club.
But growing.
Painful.
Due to policies.
But you're in good company, and I will pray for you. It sucks, doesn't it?
Yeah, it sucks. It does suck to be touched by the violence that both of you advocate for other people through Zionism. Absolutely. It is awful. And so if you can extrapolate, if you will, for one moment, use your humanity to dig into the feelings that you're feeling right now, which are real and negative, right? They feel bad to lose a loved one. Imagine if your whole family got bombed by the state of Israel for the sake of literally the crime of being born where you were born. Can you imagine such a fate? So you feel this anger, confusion, and sadness in your heart right now, the denial, the bargaining. You couldn't imagine whatsoever in your religious fervor that you have, respectively, for your beliefs. You couldn't imagine that manifesting in ways, collectively, as maybe violence against the state of Israel at times? What caused October 7th? What caused fucking Charlie? What caused all of this is Zionism from the fucking start. From the start. It's an unethical thing. And if you ask Candace Owens, that's who got him. That's who got him, dude.
Hate is hate. It's evil. Charlie and I have always been very clear on our stance. Israel, Jewish people. It's awful.
Israel is awful, but Jewish people are cool, in my opinion. I've never met you know what? I'm sure Zionists. Yeah, I have, I guess. But, like, I've never met, like, a normal, in real life Jewish person, only online Zionist. I've never met a real life Jewish person who sucked. They've all been pretty kind and conscientious and you know, normal. You know, more normal than Christians, frankly. Though in my immediate community in the Midwest, we don't have a lot of, like, you know, Jewish communities, I suppose. But, you know, life has happened. So many secular Jews, too. Most of them are, I would say. At least in our generation. Hey, I guarantee you, there are non-normal Jews. I'm just saying. Most Jewish people, like most Muslims, like most, I would not say most Christians, frankly, in America, it's a fucking coin flip. Man, it's maybe 2 coin flips, and you gotta get like double heads or something to get like a cool Christian, but they have it. I've had friends that are Christians. I have friends that are Christians. Like, there's people in chat that are Christians that are normal-ish, right? They should undo their beliefs, but it's okay. They should unpack. It'll be better for them, but it's okay. Take your time. But for real, like, I think part of it is when you're not a white Christian person, if you're anything other than this, there is some form of, like, social maneuvering you have to do to get along. And so you tend to be, and this is probably a lot of the reason why, besides the ability to introspect, just the social maneuvering it takes to live amongst the right-wing majority of people and to be a left-wing person with a vibrant social life. And to, like, have relationships with people and to have conversations and stuff. you have to, be kind of cool and be able to be a little funny maybe. And so, I don't know. My best friend was in elementary school, was Jewish. She was super awesome. I miss her a lot. I met her personally, very good people. I'm sure they suck, though. Some of them definitely suck. The worst that I've ever encountered online have always been the super religious ones, though, which is usually the case for everybody.
Awful. Anti-Semitism is what healing factor comes out of hating Jewish people? What healing factor comes out of hating Christians?
Well, no. You're messing it up. That's actually, I mean, it's so Logan was a mutant that had healing factor, and then it was exploited so that they could get the adamantine into his bones, and so it wasn't, he was a mutant otherwise. Still,
healing factor comes out.
He just didn't have the metal. It's not natural.
Hate in general. Nothing.
Dude, so, when she talks, nothing fucking comes out of her mouth. Have you noticed that? Not a goddamn thought in there. She doesn't have succinct ideas.
Charlie always would say very clearly, Jew hate was brain rot.
Wow. Jew hate is brain rot. Look, I mean, the way to say Jew hate is so weird. Just anytime these people say Jew, well, I prefer almost always to say Jewish person. Jew. I don't know. Yeah, it's icky to me. Especially, I don't know. There's a little stank on it. I'm tired of looking at this lady's fucking a million diamond rings and shit. Look at her with a hard W. Yeah, I don't like it.
You would always
hard J, hard W.
We've been to Israel twice together.
Cool.
And to be able to walk.
Did you go to Gaza?
In the place where our Lord walked.
Our Lord, not theirs. We put walls around it because it's ours.
And see the Bible come to life in Technicolor.
Technicolor.
How could you hate that place? How could you hate the Jewish people?
What is she fucking saying? Maybe the actions of the state of Israel, and then imagine. So when we say Zionism creates anti-Semitism, it's true. Not only does the state of Israel, especially the Netanyahu portion of it in recent history, they've used you can't say we can't do genocides because it's anti-Semitic. So you're tying it to the religion itself. You're saying we do genocides and that's a good thing because we're Jewish, which is a crazy thing to say, right? So someone like me who can parse the difference between someone doing propaganda and someone genuinely believing that is different than some kid who's been bombed by fucking Israel their whole life and hears it is holy and good for us to do this thing and it's anti-Semitic for you to suggest otherwise. I mean, they're going to be like, yeah, I fucking hate Jews. Why wouldn't they? Because they believe your propaganda. Why wouldn't they fucking... that's the propaganda from Israel that they've been told their whole lives. You're scum, you're lesser, we're cool, we're superior, we're Israel, and it's because we're Jewish. What the fuck? It's an ethno-state. Of course they're going to be anti-Semitic. You caused that. It's a reaction to the state of Israel hiding behind, falsely, their religion. And so, yeah, I mean, I understand, like we were saying, regular people who are either ethnically Jewish or culturally Jewish or actually fucking practicing the religion are feeling less safe, and it's directly impacted by the violence wrought by that state that is in fucking ethno-state. So yeah, man, you can't do that, or it's going to have bad consequences for the people that aren't even involved in it on their name you're using. Of course.
Why? Because you need to fulfill a conspiracy theory? I'm wrapped in... People say I'm a part of conspiracy theories all the time.
Candace Owens does. It's not a conspiracy theory that Israel is trying to annex Gaza and the West Bank and push these people out violently and with apartheid. Like, it's just been happening for decades, since before we were even born, man. It's not a conspiracy theory. There are anti-Semitic conspiracy theories. This isn't it. This is like, that's like fucking Illuminati, lizard people, Jews own all the banks type fucking Alex Jones shit, man. Like, that is not what the left is saying. To imply it is of course just a conflation that they want to, like you said. So is Alex Jones a fucking leftist or some shit?
It's sick, and it needs to stop. We are human. No one is perfect.
No one's perfect, but God's chosen people are less not perfect, and so we have to bomb the others.
No Christian is perfect. No Jew is perfect. No Muslim is perfect. We are broken.
Notice she didn't say atheists. Atheists are perfect. Let's go.
Sinful humans in need of a Lord and Savior.
No, we're not. You're preaching at this guy whose child died.
And that's why it is so important to give your life to the Lord.
No matter if you're a Jew or a Muslim, but you should be Christian, obviously. Of course. No matter if you're a Jew or Muslim, but, you need Jesus.
Because once you do that and you fully surrender to the Lord, you have no room in your heart for hate.
What the fuck was Charlie? Okay, so he was a Satanist or what? Charlie Kirk was literally hateful. What the fuck? Yeah, no room in my heart for hate. When I say I hate, when I frame it instead as love, when I do bad things to people, I just don't even have to confront that I'm hateful. Boom. There we go. Christian classic.
And so, sir, I am so sorry what happened to your daughter. I pray that does not happen, and I pray that that is something that
great. We'll pray about it.
We can somehow extinguish in this world.
Thoughts and prayers for Charlie Kirk. Did it work?
But we are living in enemy-occupied territory. And every single day we need to...
Violent rhetoric. We're living in enemy territory. We're living behind enemy lines. Lock your doors. Be scared of your neighbor. They've got guns. Toning down the violent rhetoric.
Guard ourselves, guard our minds, guard our heart. And the best way to do that is reading God's word. And
the Bible specifically. Yeah, I'm a fucking crazy person here to like this. Literally, if she was on the street saying the same shit, coming down off heroin, you would just walk by. But because she is on amphetamines instead, and on a stage, it's not different somehow. She's like trying to convert this old guy. I think he's Jewish or something. I don't know. How is she so full of contempt while saying the shit? Because she's a Christian. It's all they know, dude.
you cannot separate the Old Testament from the New Testament. You cannot.
Like,
you cannot.
6 people clapping in this fucking creepy ass stage as she lectures some guy. What is happening? She thinks she's doing something.
Bob, do you want to ask a follow-up?
Yeah, do you want her to address any fucking thing?
Is there anything specific that Turning Point can do to combat anti-Semitism?
Is there anything specific? He's like, can we talk about the thing I was saying?
Yeah, so we're all of our college campus and high school campuses, we have these conversations. And our students understand exactly my heart and Charlie's heart and the sentiment of everything I just said. We have Shabbat dinner happening at AmFest. We have individuals in our chapters who are Jewish. We have people that are going to be having booths. We have an exhibit hall at AmFest that are Jewish, that have Jewish organizations.
But they should read the Bible and not be able to separate the Old and the New Testament and believe on the Lord, or their eternal souls are going to suffer in hellfire?
The only way to combat evil, just like Charlie did, is with dialogue and not being afraid to do it.
But you don't want dialogue. You want to shout people down and then legislate their rights away. You know? And then deport them. And like bomb them. You know? You know what I'm saying? It's a small thing.
If you have these things that are being said, you need to counter it with the truth. And if you don't, there's a void and a vacuum. And so even though they're a small number, they get louder and louder. So we need to do our best, which we're doing our part. We're going to continue to do our part to make sure that the truth is always heard. We'll amplify it even more. And we're going to do the best we can, but we need the whole community. We need everyone in on that.
Subscribe immediately. Buy the new book. Let's go.
Bob, thank you so much. I want to talk about discernment.
Yes.
Okay, being able to separate truth from lies.
Oh, yeah. Barry Weiss. I'm sure she's not going to do a textbook course on the opposite of this.
Reality from unreality.
Sure.
A 22-year-old man named Tyler Robinson has been arrested and charged with the murder of your husband.
He died? That's so sad.
And yet there are a huge number of conspiracy theories, you might call them brain rot, that are spreading right now online about the actual story behind the reality.
Candace Owens. Say Candace Owens. I don't want to say Candace Owens. You bring up Candace Owens.
One, people say that Tyler Robinson was actually a MAGA Republican. Or two, some people say you're actually a Mossad agent sitting in front of me.
Amazing. I love actually saying, people are saying you're a Mossad agent.
And you were Charlie's...
If she was a Mossad agent, frankly, I think she'd be better at this. That's really the giveaway to me. I frankly think she's just a freak. I think she's a freak, and I think she was, you know, of Charlie's options in the world, I think she was easily taken in by the things he was saying. And so it was pretty, you know, easy. Because, you know, they talked about their relationship before, and it's just creepy. We watched some of that stuff. They met on a plane to Israel.
Handler, and Israel killed Charlie.
Right.
Other people say that a number of men in the crowd were wearing maroon T-shirts, and this signifies that his killing was an elite airborne operation, whatever that means.
Dude, what would a real journalist be doing this for? What a thing to not bring up in platform, you know? If you thought that it wasn't true, but she's just a fucking merchant of, you know, salacious things. That's all she wants to do is get people to, I guess, watch this. Not like we are, I don't think. I think she just wants people to continue to tune in and not share. Like, she wanted each individual person to give this a view, you know? You gotta both be deeply evil to be in that relationship. Man.
They say that the rings on your fingers, which are
my kids' initials, my wedding band, the Medal of Freedom, my engagement ring.
But apparently,
yeah. What? So what? I got lots of diamonds and wealth. Can a lady do that? What do you mean? Just because this diamond ring says my kid's initials and my husband essentially ran a mega church for douchebags? What do you mean?
They symbolize some kind of secret plot. There's also a new theory that Egyptian aircraft have been tracking you. What is going on? Why are there so many conspiracies spreading about what seems to be a pretty open and shut case?
Well, Barry, my husband was a right-wing freak, so in right-wing freak spaces, you get a lot of right-wing freaks, and then they start to have right-wing freak ideas, and it really takes off. And so frankly, what Charlie Kirk did better than a lot of people his age is he harnessed the right-wing freak mentality of being scared about something and really turned that into a profit machine, a way to really squeeze boomers' wallets while dry while they squeeze their family out of their lives. It's pretty good stuff. More and more isolated, relying more and more on like Charlie Kirk, Fox News, Daily Wire, and those kinds of spaces for any sort of social engagement. A pretty pernicious way to go about your politics.
This is the first time that we have seen evil on display where we have social media at our fingertips.
It isn't. It is not the first time we have seen bad things happen on social media. It's not even close. Your husband said that literal burning children deserve to die. I frankly think, relative to the Palestinians, he got off easy. Got off easy. Lots of bad ways to go on Earth. He went pretty quick, frankly. Not even close to the worst tragedy. Relax. It could be bad for you. We saw the president's head get blown the fuck off before, by the way. Blown off. With his wife, who actually loved him, freaking the fuck out right there. Horrifying. I watched people jump out of the fucking building on 9/11, and I won't forget it, and neither will anybody else. That's fucked up. George Floyd comes to mind. Every fucking black person that's been killed on social media, especially by the fucking pigs. I remember where I was when Trayvon Martin's fucking killer got off. Was that an atheist convention?
Something so evil that happened, people are wanting answers immediately. They are wanting to figure out how to wrap their mind around this.
Mm-hmm. No reflection on religion. Okay.
Egyptian planes.
Egyptian
planes.
Do you believe that Tyler Robb?
Yeah, but you're not a funny person. It's bad content. I don't know how Barry Weiss is going to stretch this into a fucking hour.
Robinson murdered your husband.
Yes, I do.
Why do you
Yes,
think
I do. Fuck.
So hard for so many people to believe that reality?
Because it's too simple. Again, everyone always has to think there's more to the story. Well, sometimes there's not. I've seen the autopsy report. I've seen our case pulled together. I've been in constant contact with our lawyers, the prosecuting team. I've seen it all. And let me tell you this. Why in the world, why should we, prior to the trial, lay all of our hands and cards on the table for the defense team to see, to somehow then, I don't even know what they would do with it. But what I will say, and I want to get on the Egyptian plane thing.
You do? Why?
We'll take a flight on that for a second. What I will say is what I'm worried about, and I'm fascinated, just from a legal standpoint, to see how the United Healthcare trial pans out.
Luigi Mangione? Why? So what? How are those similar? Gun? Those are similar. Gun. White guy gun. What? Okay. All right. I don't know. I think white guy gun.
And I say that because this is the first time where we are seeing the implications.
You're talking about Luigi Mangione.
Correct. I'd prefer never to say any of their names. They do not even deserve the ounce of oxygen and breath out of my body.
Barry Weiss, however, is a shitbag and loves to. She's here for clicks, bro.
But what I mean is it's fascinating to see how social media will impact that court case, just how it might impact mine.
Are you nervous he's not going to get a fair trial?
I'm nervous that there could be, they'll say we can't find a fair jury. Like they're going to taint the jury pool. And
Taint the jury pool? What's a fair jury? I think, okay, if you can't find a bunch of people that want to put him in jail, then he doesn't go to jail, right? Done. Done.
And in that case,
that's how widespread you think these conspiracies have gone.
What?
Yes.
That's how mainstream they become. Okay.
What? Conspiracies? How is that? How did she just? Barry just said that. She just said, and that's how that's. What? How is the Luigi Mangione thing tied to the conspiracy theories about Charlie Kirk in any way? She just says that so that she can move on to the next question. That's tied up? Okay.
Egyptian planes.
You want to talk about Egyptian planes?
Okay. I was pregnant for 90% of those trips. Mind you, I've never, all those places they said I've traveled, I've never been. I mean, I've been, but I'm not within those dates that they've.
But you even said.
What the fuck, dude? It's so weird to be like, okay, look, yeah, there's some credence to your crazy hypothetical conspiracy theories, and yeah, maybe I was I was in those places, but not at the times you're saying. You got your timelines wrong, conspiracy theorists. I was doing the thing you think I was doing in a different spot. I don't think it's going to be helpful.
Yeah, but I do on that one, only because
this is just classic two humans conversation. Yeah, this is a normal conversation between two normal people.
Only because, from a humor standpoint, I intentionally, when I was pregnant, hid. Not because I was embarrassed, not because I didn't want anyone. Yes, we did keep it very private, but it's because it was a moment very sacred. I was growing a human inside of me. My baby. The world that Charlie and I live in is very toxic at times.
Yeah.
And when you are growing a beautiful child in you, I don't want to be around it. I want to enjoy eating my In-N-Out burger and my hot fudge sundae. That's what I want to do. I'm pregnant, and I have 9 months to own it. You really think I'm going to be on an Egyptian plane while I am wanting to be with my In-N-Out burger and my chocolate milkshake? No, I'm not. So if you want to go through my flight log, go right ahead. It's very boring. You say I was here on this date. I have a photo in my phone to prove that I actually was in the hospital because I was having contractions. So game on.
Game on. Who the fuck listens to that and goes, woo? Is that like her sister? Who's in there who was stirred by that? I must know. What a specimen that must be. Woo! Just hearing, maybe it's just like, yeah, a mom. So I guess, yeah, she did all the things, but it was a different time, and she had a baby.
I'm pregnant.
Congratulations.
The podcaster Candace Owens.
Yeah. Oh, naming Candace Owens. We have to. It's time for clicks.
Okay. At one time, a friend of Charlie's.
Uh-oh.
At one time, an employee of Turning Point.
You have not said Candace Owens' name. I tried not to. I couldn't help it.
She has been one of the main peddlers of these conspiracies.
Yeah.
And she's making
literally for half an hour trying to get Erika Kirk to mention Candace Owens, and it hasn't happened. So she's getting the clip she wants.
Huge amount of money on it.
Doesn't
She's
matter.
building her business off of these lies. What do you want to say to her and the other people that are putting these lies out into the world right now?
Stop.
Stop!
That's it. That's all I have to say. Stop.
Wow. I don't think she likes Candace Owens very much.
Okay. The next question comes from a person who may be familiar to you, Erika, because Charlie interviewed him for his show last August. Rob Henderson, to you.
Thank you, Barry, and thank you, Erika. During that discussion with Charlie, neither of us knew that was going to be the last long-form interview he would ever conduct, because his life was cut short by the actions of a very disturbed young man.
He died? Obligatory. I didn't know. I'm shocked and appalled. Shocked and appalled, I say. Violence is not the answer. Unless you have been asked a question by Barry Weiss, in which case we must mention the violence. Please mention the assassination and the death.
As someone who admired Charlie's ability to offer young people a productive and optimistic path, I wanted to ask, how should the conservative movement think about cultivating leaders and role models for young men, and how can it continue offering them a constructive alternative to the toxic currents Charlie so astutely criticized?
Why do they always, why are they always the same? The same guy?
A great question. First of all, your interview was amazing. It's one of my favorite ones to look back on. Charlie connected with you very well. And I can always tell when he does on his show. I've always watched his show. And I could always tell because his questions and his engagement would shift. And he always loved that conversation with you. As the CEO of Turning Point USA, it is my responsibility to...
I'm the CEO of Turning Point USA. Sounds pretty good to me. Now that my husband, who was tragically murdered by an assassin, is dead. I'm trying it on for size. She loves it, dude.
Make sure that our youth is in good hands.
Mm-hmm.
Our chapter leaders are amazing. And there's some leaders within those groups you guys have not even seen or heard about yet. But you will one day. And you'll be blown away. Because they are amazing kids. We had 2 of them.
We are grooming some kids right now that are going to blow your fucking mind. Great.
At our gala event this weekend. And they spoke in front of our donors. It was the first time I ever met them. Phenomenal kids. Mm-hmm. Not only are they...
Children. Just malleable enough. Perfect. Ripe for the picking. Like fruit. Some of whom may rot on the vine, but casualties are needed in a holy war. I mean, righteous patriotism.
Smart. They have a heart. Not only do they have a heart, they can understand and see the Gen Z landscape in a way that we can't.
And if we're going to groom other kids, we're going to have to know and have sleeper cells in their midst. Okay? And then we're going to have to loop back around to Alpha, and we're going to have to get them too. And we're just going to keep going.
A peer-to-peer communication level, they're phenomenal. So I personally, having a front row seat to the rising generation, the courageous generation, they're amazing.
Yeah, they're all non-binary and mostly woke, okay? They got some shitters for sure. But I think really what's going to happen is that we're either going to slide into techno-feudalism or...
Tucker Carlson said I'm a weird gay kid in the basement.
Weird gay kids in the basement. We're either going to have techno-feudalism, which seems pretty likely, or we're going to correct course and defeat fascism, and we're going to get health care suddenly, and it's just going to fucking happen. I feel like the place we're in right now is so fucking, ready to flip. Something's happening. We will be making changes soon. One way or another. Yeah.
Yes, there are bad apples. Millennials, we got them too. So do the baby boomers. So does Gen X. No one's escaping the bad apples. It's just the batch.
I was joking about the fruit thing, and then she immediately just started calling them fruit.
But it is our responsibility, my responsibility, our team's responsibility to make sure that our chapters are cultivating those leaders.
I'm deciding to call her Erika Kirk from now on. Erika Kirk.
So when they leave high school and they decide not to go to college, they're in the workforce being incredible people and incredible leaders. They might not be influencers. Not everyone's meant to. Everyone plays a very specific role.
Man, she is really hard to listen to for long stretches. I think really she just doesn't shut up enough. And I don't mean that misogynistically. I mean that as just like an airtime thing. Like there's a certain I could be yapping, don't get me wrong, but this doesn't mean they're always landing, right? It doesn't mean my yaps are always good, but she really drones.
But there'll be someone and something very important, and they'll plant seeds.
Like it's just so vague, and like she obviously doesn't have any real plan at all.
And that's all you have to do.
And why would she? She's the fucking CEO for no reason. DEI.
Is plant the seed.
Just say stuff.
And then
bumper stickers.
let truth grow from there.
Yeah, we'll just plant seed truths, and it'll fucking go, dude. You gotta believe me. Invest in TPUSA, please.
But thank you again for the time that you spent with my husband on that final conversation. It meant a lot to him. It means a lot to me to be able to have that to show my babies one day.
Thanks, Rob. Coming up, should
To show my babies? Ooh, what stupid shit is Barry Weiss about to say?
women focus on their careers or building their families?
What the fuck? What? Conservative ass shit. Does Barry Weiss have a family, or is she doing careers?
We'll ask Erika Kirk what she believes
fuck?
as a mom and now as a E CEO.
We need more female CEOs. That's really what it's about, dude. That's the American dream. So the techno-feudalism thing might happen for real, but what gives me some hope is that the people in charge of the system that is keeping us at bay involves Barry Weiss. You know? It involves Barry Weiss. Importance of religion among Americans. Not very fairly. Not many options beyond that, huh? Anyway, it's going to continue to dip. That's just a Gallup poll. You should look at some other polls. It gets worse. If you poll the right crowd and you have a better question, the importance of religion. Like, I think if you ask someone the importance of religion among Americans, like, is the question, how important do you think religion is in America? I would say, as an atheist, it's obviously very important, right? But if you're like, how important is religion to you? A little diff. Can religion pay your rent? If you're the leader of a little church, it can.
Erika, Charlie's last book.
His last book? Why is it his last?
It wasn't about politics. It wasn't about policy.
Oh, we're showing the book? Wow. Stop. In the name of God. Why honoring the Sabbath will transform your life.
It was about the Jewish Sabbath, which he kept for 25 hours, starting sundown on Friday night through sundown on Saturday night. What made Charlie so passionate about this subject?
Does he think that the American labor force should be given the same thing? Or does he think that this is something won by the wealthy elite? Does he think that all human beings should be granted the weekend no matter what? Or the equivalent, because of course we can't all just stop working on the same day, but we could stagger it. We could all have different Sabbaths. The average person doesn't get the privilege of doing nothing once a day every week.
He was on the verge of burnout, and he thought to himself, what can I be doing?
Dude, it's so interesting that he essentially wrote a book like, hey, taking time off of work is good for you. But, of course, it's poisoned by his Christian mind. So he's like, yes, it's the Sabbath. No, it's just, we do not need to toil constantly. Capitalism makes us think that we do need to. You have just realized that spending time not toiling is fun and good. You know? That's it.
And he always loved the temple.
They're calling this a town hall because there's an audience involved and they have some guests to push their propaganda. But it's literally just 3 or 4 selected people that can help push the Barry Weiss narrative. It is genuinely the dumbest puff piece ever. I feel like no one watched this.
Commandments. And then he saw it, honoring the Sabbath. And he realized that if you don't, this one commandment, if you don't honor it, you're the one who misses out on the gift, not God.
Are you?
Dang. Woo. Chills. Woo. Because God is unreal. Anyway, so I also think if you don't take time off from life, specifically working, I think you're going to have a bad time, but not everybody can take time off of work. Not everybody, like, most people have to spend a lot of their time toiling, and it sucks. It sucks. Take any opportunity you can get to not toil, of course. Can you imagine living a life of toil, of chosen toil? I think that should be in our Bill of Rights. All people are granted the right of chosen toil. You can go get a job or work for your community. You're in for the mines, Jake. But you could really actually be into mining and genuinely be real about that because you're like, man, I really think everyone should have clean burning coal. But really what it is people need it. And that's fine. Like, even if there's dangerous stuff to do, and there are dangerous jobs to do around the world for a myriad of different reasons. Most of the most dangerous, though, are in pursuit of capitalism, not pursuit of well-being. So if we could change our focus to like, hey, what would make the world better? And we could incentivize if your job makes people happy or well or fat or whatever, which I consider wellness. Like, I mean, then you should be compensated in whatever way, you know, because we could have fun points for fun stuff. Talk about this a lot. I don't mind if dollars are fun stuff, points. For some people, especially rich folks, or you know, if you save up, they're fun points for fun stuff. That's really what the best part of money is the fun points for fun stuff. And our obsession with having fun points for fun stuff has blinded us to the fact that they're saying you have to have the fun points to fucking live, buddy. And you don't get to ever opt out of accumulating fun points, no matter how you do it. It doesn't matter, really. I mean, it should technically be legal, but it doesn't really matter as long as you're living, right? So you need fun points or you die. Well, that's fucked up, man. Who agreed to that? It's already hard enough to be a human. We didn't even agree to have bodies that needed nutrients and shit, you know, that needed energy. So we're already saddled with shit was foisted upon us. We don't need to add systems that do it too.
You keeping it?
I'm trying my best.
Is it helping?
It is. I feel close to him. I break it apart, though. So instead of a full 24 straight, I'll break it apart only because my mom's sick, and I need to be available because I'm her medical power of attorney, so I need to be available if something happens. And so I make it what works for me, but that's what was so beautiful about that. Charlie wasn't legalistic about it. He's like, make it your own.
Erika, you have made a lot of...
Make the Sabbath your own. We can't know that the calendar is accurate.
Comments that a lot of people have noticed about women suggesting, you know this, right? Suggesting that women should get married young, that they should have children young, that they should prioritize family over their careers. And at the same time,
they can't afford it on account of the awful corptocracy that has been forced upon us all. We must beg the billionaires for a nibble of our... Please give us the scraps of our labor, not the whole value of it, the scraps of our labor, so that we may just barely have the dignity that we deserve. No health care, of course, but we will have cheeseburgers. Yeah, you won't be able to have insured housing, but you can definitely make sure that we're going to bomb some motherfuckers. Let's go. Ensure the American hegemony that doesn't affect you whatsoever, but absolutely enriches the people that are in charge. That'd be good. Should be hung in public. Oh no. I guess that means that you're very loving Christians, huh? I have loving Christians that say I should die, I guess. I am a loving Christian, therefore I think you should die. You're not a Christian? Oh, that's good. Why aren't you a Christian? That's fun. Are you an atheist? Aw, you got banned because you made death threats. That's too bad. You're an Elon stan? That's okay. He's driving in a... He's literally... That guy is in a self-driving Tesla right now, mad, angry, texting in this chat, and it will be his last day on Earth because the Tesla is, of course, a death trap that will close him within and burn him alive like it has so many other Americans. R.I.P., buddy. I'm so sorry you couldn't have been informed prior. If you simply would have tuned into stream before you got into the Tesla, we could have told you they just do that. So sorry, dude.
You are now doing both. You now have 2 young children, I think both under the age of 3. And you're the CEO and chairwoman of Turning Point. Square that for us. Some people look at you and say, you know...
Well, I'm a DEI hire that was put into my position so that we could profit off of the death of my husband. It's a profit thing.
No, she's trying to make it a binary choice. You can be the trad wife or the girl boss, but look at her. She's having both. What do you say to them?
Right. Well, I didn't ask for this. It's a hobby.
You kind of did. Like, when they made you CEO, man, like, you didn't lobby at all? You didn't protest? When they're like, you're CEO. You could have just been like on the board or something, beneficiary. You just profited from it.
Obviously, it's a blessing that I view it as a blessing. It's a duty to my husband. But I was...
Her kids only have one parent when she's not on a press tour. I know, right? I'm an asshole for talking. I'm bad. Okay? The Elon stan loving Christians think I'm a bad guy because I think this woman should be at home with her kids making a home. I don't know, dude. I was just listening to you guys, I thought. Like maybe the press tour is bad when she could be doing mom stuff instead. Isn't her best thing she could do being a mom? This is just how she looks when you pause it. I'm not trying to. It just happens.
Very happy being a stay-at-home mom. There's nothing wrong with being a mother. There's actually more.
Well, the whole problem is it's too expensive for most people just to be moms or dads or whatever. Because people like your husband advocate for a world that funnels all the wealth to the people who do not make the value. They are instead simply at the top of the collection funnel. It is ridiculous.
More beautiful and emotional and powerful job title, if you will, being a mother. And
it's absolutely labor. I know that would be very woke of you to say, but yes, being a mother is in fact labor, and I think every single one of them, along with every human, should be in insured health care, housing, education. and food. I don't think you should have to be a parent to go do that. I just think that you should definitely have it if you're a parent.
And for me,
why is she not mothering her children? Because her husband died. She has to go on TV. That's how everyone does it.
I experienced what it was like living in New York, living that boss babe culture. But when I met Charlie and
I abandoned all hope of having a career.
we had our babies, I was in it. That was all hands on deck. I would take that world in a heartbeat. Always. But you know what? There was never any daylight between Charlie and I, and his mission was my mission. So stepping into this role is not so much a job title. This is not a 9-to-5 for me. This is something that I'm very passionate about because it's still a remaining breathing version of my husband, this Turning Point USA. So this organization is not.
Wow, that is some big ass cope right there. Sheesh. Woo. It's not. It's a company that is using you as a figurehead to milk the death thing because they know that they're fucked. Like, they know it. So it's really like we got to fucking capitalize right now. We have to. Or it's over.
Just a company to me. And the staff and employees are not staff and employees, they're family. And so for me, it's a lot different and a lot deeper than a career. This is very personal. But yes, it is hard. But at the same day, it takes a village. And I have one.
It's communist. That's communism. It takes a village? Literally, you're against that. What the fuck are you talking about? TPUSA has been against that forever. It does not take a village. It takes the individual and the mother and the family unit. Not education, not the government. Just you in your little house on a prairie somewhere, on a farm. Not educated, where the man goes out and plows and the woman makes babies and keeps them alive. That's right. That's communist, man. Takes a village to raise a kid. These people do not. They do not want the village to raise their kid because they get woke. They're worried their kid's going to be gay or trans if they fucking have experiences outside their own home. They homeschool. Shut the fuck up. Christo-fascist liars. You do not believe in this. TPUSA homeschooling notebook package, you know. We got your workbooks right here, your entire year's syllabus, grades K through 12 coming to you. Fuck.
Heck of a village.
We have a woman here that has a question perfectly calibrated to this part of our conversation. I want to hand it over to Isabella Reggi.
Thank you. And Erika, you and your family are in my prayers.
Thank you.
I'm a 26-year-old Christian woman living in New York City. I would like to stay here long term, but I wonder whether it's sustainable. Do you believe there's a place for women like myself in modern cities who care about having a career, but also marrying a like-minded Christian conservative man?
I'm sorry. So here's your choices. Here's your choices. No, or settle for a freak. Settle for one of the right-wing freaks, and you're not going to get treated well. Sorry. He's a freak. So no. This is where it's at for you. Sorry, lady. You could be smart and learn your worth and value instead of trying to position yourself under some man's hierarchy within a Christian relationship, which is strange. You don't have to stop being Christian to do that shit. Or you could just fucking not play the hand you're dealt, but like intentionally drop the good cards you have for worse ones. It's a choice you could make.
Well, yeah, so it just...
You know what Charlie would say? Have a husband, have babies. Do not start your career.
It depends on where you're looking. You know, if you're on the apps, I don't know if you're on the apps. I don't know if... I'm not going to ask you your personal journey. But what I will say is when I lived out here, I was here for 5 years. I never dated here because I saw vicariously through my roommate how terrible it was. Somehow getting drinks was the replacement of having coffee and breakfast. I personally would rather have coffee or brunch with someone than going, I don't drink. I find it unproductive, not because I'm holier than whatever. I just don't operate that way. But I always...
Man, it's just like, comes across as like fake or whatever. You have to drink. I'm not really a big drinker either. In fact, I'm pretty anti like alcoholism. Not very pro alcohol, but you can have a good time sometimes. I don't mind. Like, live your life. If someone is like, hey, you want to go have some drinks sometime? No problem. That sounds fun. I mean, the problem would be like, hey, do you want to go binge drink all the time? That's an issue. That's like college kid shit, though.
I always thought it was very strange how she would go to drinks with one guy and then go to dinner with another. So it goes...
Ooh, slut shaming. Let's go.
Twofold here.
It goes twofold. I disagree. I think you can definitely go get drinks with a guy and go get dinner with a different one. I can also get drinks with a girl and get dinner with a different one. We're not dating. We could just hang out. We're just pals. Whatever, man. We're just pals. What the fuck? If you negotiate that. She was living her best life. Yeah, man. Your roommate sounds like at least a little bit cooler. I don't know. I don't think you choose that. Can the ex-roommate of Erika Kirk speak up, please? Was she always like this?
So if you're expecting to marry someone that I was blessed with, like a Charlie, you have to be the type of woman that will attract a Charlie.
Wow. Did you see how... So, she just put her underneath her in the hierarchy. Maybe someday, Toots, you could be the type of broad that attracts a Charlie. Not today, though, baby. You gotta be... Maybe you should smile more. Listen to how they fucking talk to each other, dude. Because I'm the type of woman that attracted a Charlie, easily manipulated and taken in by his wealth and internet fame. Cool.
Are you going to church? Are you going to Bible study? Did you tell your pastor that you are ready for the Lord to bring into your life the man that you've been praying for? You yourself need to be prepared for that man, and only you will know how to do that.
Maybe by experiencing other people you don't want to be with. It's good to experience relationships in all their forms, good and bad, as long as they're not like abusive and shit. But like, it's okay to like get with someone you think it's good, and then it's like, well, we don't really get along. It's okay if we don't see each other again. That's fine. And then you don't. You just don't do that. Or sometimes you're with someone a long time, and then you find out, whoops, we shouldn't have done that, and then you don't do that anymore. And then, depending on how your romantic life goes, hopefully you're able to reflect, like Erika said, twofold, except for real this time. One, reflect on like your partners or partner and who they are or were and how they acted, what you liked, didn't like, the good things and the bad things. And then synthesizing that with like, how did you act? Did they have any good points about you? They probably said some things, at least in the process of breaking up, whether it was shitty or not. There was conversations about how each other acted to each other. Did they make any good points? Or like, do you got to change anything? Or are you good? You could come out the other side vindicated, or decide that that's not the case. Lots of different things. I think dating is important. It's a part of a social thing. It's not a bad thing to have a breakup. It's not a bad thing to have attraction to people. It's just normal. It's super normal. We should be more comfortable with it. And I was not as comfortable with it as a young man, to the detriment of people, to me, just like me in general. Like, right? Like, you get like anxiety. Like, oh no, like I like this girl, but what if I like this girl too? That sounds bad, and so you do not act on maybe either or one or something. and then there's like animosity in the way children like sort of amplify the importance of these relationships, right? So like, and you could see that trickle out my peers, which I experienced worse. I mean, they had worse experiences than me as far as breakups are concerned, I think, as young men. Like, this trickles down so much. If you're a Christian, you're just fucked up. You're just fucked up. You cannot navigate like this.
Does that mean staying out and going out with the girls? I'm not saying you sit on your couch and all of a sudden he's going to knock on your door and be like, honey, let's rendezvous. Like, that's not how it happens. It's not. Granted, my situation was a little different. I wouldn't do it.
You went to a job interview.
Literally. So this is how good the Lord is.
We're going to stop answering this girl's question and start talking about how I met my husband as coached by Barry Weiss.
He knew that because I was not dating in New York City, he knew that in order for me to know that that was my man, he had to blanket Charlie as a job interview. Because if that went in, no joke, if he came to me and said, hey, let's go on a date to Bill's Burgers, I'd be like, I am so sorry. Thank you, but no, we're not doing this.
I think it is interesting how the story goes he manipulated me into a date. Isn't that charming? Like, so he used the pretext of his station, used a job interview, held it over me, and then used that power dynamic to exert romantic control. That's crazy to talk about. Christian women are always in these kinds of situations because they do not know that hierarchy does not necessarily mean the person is good. But they are taught to. They are literally taught God good, cause God. Jesus good, cause Jesus. Dad good, cause dad. Priest good, cause priest. Rich person good, cause rich. Rich person rich, cause good, more like. And so forth, right? That's some floppy ass ears from a doggy who hasn't been petted by me in a long time. Come here. Yeah. Yeah. Hello. Hello. Are you sleeping? You look sleepy. I'm almost done, dude.
That was my mindset. I was not in that headspace. I just wasn't. But God will work in incredible ways when you surrender the pen for him to write your love story. And when you know that, look, if I remain in the jet stream of God's will, he will provide for me in ways I cannot even imagine.
You got to give him your pen and be in his jet stream at the same time. And that's what you've been missing. That's the trick. Pen plus jet stream. She's so wise, dude.
And that is my prayer for you. My prayer for you is to remain open and to remain prayerful and to let people around you know, old school style, I'm ready and I'm looking to get married and having a family.
It was actually in Song of Songs where it was written, and then he held his throbbing pen and he slid it gently into her moist jet stream. And her tits were like goats on a mountaintop. That's actually in Song of Songs. Her tits were like goats on a mountaintop.
You can always have your career. Being able to have a family truly is a very limited, short window. You can start your career. If you have people and it's amazing business, have other people run it. You can still manage it. You can still pour into it, but you have your babies.
She's not a CEO. She's just some young lady whose life is just tragically Christian. You're a CEO, but only now.
And then once your babies are grown and the nest is empty, go back to your career. There's nothing wrong with that.
Once your nest is empty and you're in your fucking 50s, start your career. Come on, man. Come on. That is not what any of us has been ever told to do, and it's not a good model for life. Just exploit others' labor, 5 man. Yeah, that was what she was always going to do.
don't have a career, you have your babies, the Lord's going to inspire something inside of you that you're like, you know what, there's a problem, I have a solution. How many baby companies have been born out of moms? You know, like the little carrier seat or a stroller.
That's all like one corporation.
We live for that carrier seat.
Right, 100%. I'm not trying to plug them for like something, so I'm just trying not to even say the name, but you understand my sentiment is that there's something really special and beautiful about making sure that you are the woman that your future husband deserves and vice versa. Do not settle.
Thank you.
Sorry, but if you pick a Christian man, you're settling. Sorry, buddy. That sucks. That's a real rough one.
Thanks, Isabella. Up next,
We have more and up next? All right, last commercial, Barry.
Emotional moment that Erika Kirk forgave her husband.
Dude, she literally looks demonic in this. Why would they pick this picture? Why would they choose this? It looks like she's summoning demons. Literally channeling spirits. That's not in the Bible. You cannot channel spirits.
Husband's alleged murderer. Stay with us.
They're really zooming in on it.
I forgive him.
Please clap. She doesn't, though. She does not. Do you think Tyler Robinson killed your husband? Yes. She was so, like, come on, dude. Stop it. Then tell them not to seek the death penalty. Go ahead. Will she do that? No. Nor. She'd have to be coached to.
I forgive him because it was what Christ did and is what Charlie would do.
You forgive him.
Erika, that
How do you feel about the death penalty?
moment that we just watched.
Exonerated. Young man. He's twisted. He's sick. He needs to get mental health care. He doesn't need jail.
Was unforgettable. I was one of millions of people across the world.
Maybe even thousands.
That watched you get up on that stage.
Noble Lord Hyperion. Thank you for following me. Finally, someone with class has joined the stream. Noble Lord Hyperion.
And forgive the man who murdered your husband.
Wait, he died?
And I think a lot of people looked at it and thought, this is incomprehensible. It's almost baffling. And I want you to speak.
Who? Oh, she didn't say his name, so I didn't really catch it. But this is still, that's sad. I don't like it. I don't like hearing about that.
To those who are unable to understand, really, that act of grace. How is it possible?
Grace. 10 out of 10, maybe even 11 out of 10 album by Jeff Buckley. Really worth your time. Please, everyone, go Google. Stop this video right now. You've watched enough of it. Stop what you're... I'm serious. Stop what you're doing and go Google. No, don't Google. Stop using Google. Go find Grace by Jeff Buckley by any means necessary. Tape, CD, vinyl, some fucking videotape. And go give it a listen twice, and then get back to me. Okay. All right, back to the stuff.
That you can forgive the person.
Don't get too excited just lurking in politically. I'm center right, but I like listening to both sides and getting fresh perspectives. Well, if you have any brain cells, you won't be center right soon. Wahoo! It'll happen, Noble Lord Hyperion. And then you'll be like hierarchies, like giving lordship to just random people, like nepotistic, weird, like biological centric weirdos isn't good. Down with the fucking kings. You know? Wouldn't that be good? If it happens, it happens. Well, I'm happy. Look, I'm gonna give you shit a lot, okay? Especially if you open your mouth and disagree with me. Love that. I love it as long as you follow the chat rules. I genuinely love it. I'm not joking. I am so fucking happy to hear that you're open to hearing from any fucking side. So that's great. Happy to have you. As long as that's true. You're not just going to get butt mad. If you get butt mad, that's fine, but it'll end like it always does. I'd be happy if you were a good sport. That'd be fantastic. Need more of you. The right is not filled with brave boys, frankly. I've had a lot of experience, but I would center right. Not a Nazi. Nice. The bar is in the fucking toilet. Not a Nazi. Let's fucking go. My old boss killed Jeff Buckley because he cucked him, and now he holds a tribute concert at his restaurant. What? He didn't kill Jeff Buckley. What are you talking about? Jeff Buckley was sad, and he walked into a river. And probably also just being wacky. He did wacky shit all the time. It was probably both sad and just unlucky because that river was had a lot of currents. And he walked in fully clothed because he was a wacky guy. That's okay. Voice like an angel. Voice like a goddamn angel. All right, this is almost over. Let's fucking... I'm getting fucking stir crazy with all this Erika Kirk. This is more Erika Kirk than I've ever fucking ingested. This is too much Erika Kirk. Erika Kirk. Say it right. Prove it. He was pushed. He could have been. But the only other guy that was there was the sound guy, right? Not his boss. Isn't it just one of his other... We could talk about Jeff Buckley's mysterious demise later, okay? But I would like to reiterate that he had a voice like an angel, okay? Very good.
That murdered your husband.
I'm not forgetting what he did. I'm not condoning what he did. What he did is sick and evil. So sick and evil.
Okay, so I forgive him, but no, not really. Do you want the death penalty?
What I am doing is releasing myself from the enemy's hands.
Myself? Yeah.
Where he could have a foothold in me.
Why is Barry going...
Be able to...
Is she even Christian?
Just, like I said earlier, you have a choice. Am I going to take that moment? And I will...
So in that public moment, what she's saying is, publicly I'm saying I forgive him so I can get the claps, but privately, of course, I just fucking don't like him. He shot my husband.
Never say anything I don't mean. I really prayed on that moment. That was a game time decision. I'll never say what I don't mean. But am I going to take that moment to say, rally the troops, burn the city down?
No, because it would be a call to violence and bad.
March in the streets.
Mm-hmm.
Or am I going to take that?
Would be bad, but they would have done it. The Charlie Kirkers were out there. They were like, we need you. If you don't care about Charlie Kirk, you gotta. Caring about Charlie Kirk means a lot to me. Now, when someone else dies, like fucking George Floyd, fucking Rob Reiner, any of those guys die, I don't give a shit, and I'm allowed. But you are not allowed to not give a shit about Charlie Kirk. You have to care a lot. It's very important to me that you care a lot about Charlie Kirk so much, please. He died. Did you know that?
Moment and unleash something like we talked about, even greater, more powerful, and say, it's a revival. And let that unleash and let the Lord use it in ways that no one else could have ever imagined.
I love how much she is just hoping that prayer will do the damn thing. It's not gonna. TPUSA is just going to fail. It'll get absorbed by some other shit. They might use the same shit, but it's not going to be surprising when Erika Kirk steps down from TPUSA. You know what I mean? TPUSA changes hands to J.D. Vance, who is using its name to, continue this or that. It's not, whatever it is, it's the fucking propaganda wing of Theseus at this point.
If you were to meet the man, I won't name him again, accused of murdering your husband, do you know what you would say to him?
Nothing.
I forgive you, which was the Christian thing we said in front of all the Christians a second ago when we were being all Christianly. But now that we don't have to be Christianly, we're just saying nothing.
You would say nothing?
I have nothing to say to you.
Alrighty.
Nothing.
Okay. I mean, I don't care. But I just think, then don't pretend to be all Christianly. I mean, I don't blame you. I fucking wouldn't. Or actually, I probably would. I'm pretty yappy, but I'd have a bone to pick, I think.
Is there a difference, Erika, between forgiving someone in a religious and spiritual sense, but also wanting justice for them here on earth?
No, of course. But we serve a just God. And I rest easy in knowing that he's sovereign, but he's just.
This is like such fucking... Like, when you're a Christian, do you hear yourself ever saying, like, oh, I'm for mercy and justice, and I just love everybody, but I would like the death penalty. I would like the death penalty. But he's going to be, you know, dead. Dead, and then let God sort him out. Let God sort him out. Let God sort him out. Not evil to murder this guy's finite life. Not evil. No problem. Do we think that young men who kill people for whatever reason can be saved from the behaviors that led to that in even some cases? If so, it's true. If so, maybe a reformative approach to justice would be a win. Maybe understanding the systemic issues that caused the circumstances that led to Charlie Kirk's demise, such as the profiteering of bold-faced lies that Charlie Kirk was allowed to say, mixed with the far red state in Utah that allowed the kind of gun to be open, carried around, and to be available to this guy for him to shoot Charlie with. I mean, and it wouldn't have happened if he didn't live in a house that was like really into their guns and gave their kid a fucking gun. He got that from his grandpa or some shit. Like, come on, man. Come on, man.
And so let the Lord handle.
While he's blaming it on gun violence, blaming gun violence on black people, get shot by a white kid.
That.
Let God handle it.
I want to bring in our final audience question for tonight.
Cool.
I want to.
Is this there's some kind of thing she was going to say, and chat was really interested.
Turn it over to Joe Lavoie.
Who?
Hi, thank you. Your faith in this process has been inspiring, and that inspires this question. How are you able to trust God amidst unfair and immense suffering?
A Christian asked that, so he expects a Christian reply. But it is fun to ask Christians about their experience with the problem of suffering. Many of them go to like free will, but I love and think it's so fascinating to wonder what, like, so what's heaven like? Heaven is like not like this. So God is capable of conceiving of a world that does not involve suffering and toil, but he made Earth and the universe to be like that, which is a choice, right? So suffering is a thing that he causes. I don't know. I don't know how you get out of it. Like, you could get out of it as from a deistic point of view. You could be like, oh, God's hands off. That's it. But that's not the Christian claim. Christian claim is he's a personal God. So now he's directly responsible. So weird. So weird. And so they never get out of it. It's just not possible. God is responsible for everything if he's omnipotent and omniscient. And only through lowering his fucking power level, essentially, are you able to wriggle out of the problem of evil as a Christian. It's tough. It's a tough place to be in. The best news I could give you if you're a Christian is that it doesn't exist, so you don't have to take those positions. You could just not believe in God because it's not true.
One of my favorite books in the Bible is the book of Job.
Ooh, that's a good one. Where God... literally for no reason, it's maybe the most, what's the word I'm looking for? What is it when it's totally superficial, unneeded? Why can't I think of the word right now? Super petty, superfluous, something else beyond that. More than pointless even. Someone will think of the word. Frivolous, I think, is the exact word. A very frivolous... Yes, thank you, nobody. Job is the story where God frivolously makes a bet with Satan, whom he allows some control over the natural world, obviously, because they are making bets, which means God can just choose to honor it or not. over the suffering of Job, who literally suffers for no reason other than God thinks, this guy will stay faithful, even if I do stuff that doesn't even matter to him. He will just believe that I'm good, even if I'm bad. Look at this. I have these people wrapped around my finger. This is the story that Christians point to. All you have to do is read it for yourself with fucking clear eyes and go, wow, that's really fucked up.
And what's so powerful about that book is that you read it and you go along and you say, how could bad things happen to good people?
Job isn't even necessarily a good guy. He's just a guy, a rich guy. He has lots of cattle and wives. And then his whole family dies. He loses everything. He's covered in boils. God goes, still faithful, bitch? And he goes, yes. Yes, Daddy, I'm still faithful. And then he goes, all right, I'm going to, told you, Satan, fucker. And then he's like, all right, new family, new wives, new cattle. Done. We squared? He's like, not really. I'm emotionally scarred. But, yeah, I believe in God now still. It's an abusive relationship at best. It's like, oh, when did you stop? You know, you ever heard that when did you stop hitting your wife sort of trick question? When did you stop killing people's families and extorting their love?
But what happens at the end of that book? God does restore. He does. Even more so than Job had prior. But when...
She's like, I got rich as fuck when Charlie died, for real. Because now I have primary access to capital that Charlie once had control over. So this is like new for me.
When did that happen? It happened when Job prayed for his friends. Even though they were against him, even though there was all this drama, he prayed for his friends. You can call them enemies. That's not saying, oh, Lord, my enemies, like, no. There's boldness in being able to say, Lord, do what only you can do. And the Lord restored.
What boldness exists in saying, Lord, do what only you can do? What boldness exists in offloading any responsibility or response you could have to the situation? I don't understand how you Christians have talked themselves into such grandeur. You are not doing anything when you pray. That's not action. It's done nothing. God, you're so... It's just like... They don't even hear the delusion. They don't even... Hey, whoa, wait. That center-right guy that's around earlier, are you a Christian? Still here? If you're not a Christian, bonus points. Easier.
What Job had lost. That's how.
We'll be right back.
We're good. What, another fucking commercial? No, come on. That's it. We need a send-off? You are a Christian? Oh, okay. You only show up on test days? Oh, it's like a cultural Christian. All right. We should talk sometime. No, yeah. Not today.
I want to thank Erika Kirk so much for joining me tonight. And I also want to thank our audience for participating in this town hall.
That sweater looked cozy.
CBS News is going to have many more conversations like this in the weeks and months ahead.
We are going to bring up Charlie Kirk as much as possible, but also any other tragedies we can exploit for views. This is very much an amalgamation of like the Jerry Springer shit I grew up with, and also with the facade of a news organization that I somehow ended up with. I don't know how this fucking happened. I'm Barry Weiss. Peace the fuck out. I love Palestine being bombed, but also stop saying violence words towards me. Whoa.
So stay tuned. More town halls, more debates, more talking about the things
that really
that
is.
matter. I'm Barry Weiss here in New York.
That's it?
Good night.
It really was about her? Okay, cool. Great. That was dog shit. That was fucking dog shit. Holy shit. We did the whole thing. Can you believe it? I'm fucking braver than the troops, dude. I am braver than the goddamn troops. You think I don't have PTSD from this? You fucking don't think so? I've seen war movies. I've seen Saving Private Ryan. Nothing Tom Hanks did in that movie I haven't gone through mentally with this. Humans are a fucking joke, man. Humans are such silly little guys. The Christian God sure isn't sending his... Well, the Christian God sent a bullet into Charlie Kirk's neck, but also bombs Palestinian kids so that we could bring on the rapture, but also we have to do capitalism. We can't give people health care, but also Donald Trump is what a good guy. That guy's good. Piece of shit to everybody he's ever known. And he fires every single person. He's a crook at every single way. He's been using the office of the presidency to enrich himself along the way. Literally to the tune of billions. They're robbing these... I'm not surprised. These are the same people that go to like fucking mega churches and believe in faith healing and, give their money. I don't know. It's the same type of manipulation. They just they don't realize that they get taken in by this shit so quickly. Pretty uncritically as well. Like, you can't ask them for evidence of anything. They just fucking freak out. And then you show them evidence to the contrary, and they're like, well, I was told different by Fox. But wait a second. Some people just want to serve a lord. For real, they're like surf-brained. I don't get it. I don't know why they would do that. You do not have to be, like... Of all the things religion does to people, the bending the knee to their perceived betters is so fucking crazy. They're just so quick to be like, sir, yes, sir. Sir, yes, sir. Whatever the fuck it is. Doesn't matter. Yes, senator. Yes, pastor. Yes, father. It's not my number one gripe, but it's definitely it's in my top gripes, and it's definitely insofar as like immediate social effects pretty high up too. I don't understand ever wanting to do that. Well, because they're taught as young kids that there's a virtue in giving yourself over to the Lord, and it's really just giving yourself up to the interpretations of the person giving you the Lord. You know what I mean? It's just a method to control. And it's subtle because, you teach it to people as they're kids, and they never go through a fucking schooling where they're taught like, hey, by the way, there's no factual basis for any of this Bible shit. Like, none of the numbers in literal numbers, having done the Bible study, none of those are real. There's no anthropological there's just no evidence for archaeological evidence for the types of numbers that they talk about in the Bible when they're like, 20,000 people here, 40,000 people there. It was much smaller, and they just we're using big numbers. When they say 40 days and 40 nights, it's like a euphemism for just like, that took a long time, But like Bible people, Bible believers, man, especially the hardcore ones, are like, well, you have to believe that. I'm a young earth creationist, buddy. So, I think if you could have any separation between biblical literalism and the rest of it, you start to get the idea. Like, it's a little cognitive dissonance if you're a Christian that has any distance from the Bible whatsoever. Like, if you believe in evolution or something, but are still a Christian. That's crazy. That's crazy to me. It's such a cognitively dissonant thing to be like, well, I'm cherry picking this part of the Bible because it doesn't agree with reality that I am obviously seeing in front of me. But there are some things I am ignorant on, so I'm going to leave God in those spots. Pretty sad. So Christofascism is like really bad, and this is a great example of them trying to force it down your fucking throats and think that someone like Charlie Kirk and his dumbass wife, who is definitely a freak, is normal in some way. Like, this is not normal. Barry Weiss is a mouthpiece of fucking Israel. Erika Kirk is literally a DEI hire from her own fucking dead husband's company to try to be like, look, we're still a thing. Please invest in us. Please make sure that we don't lose all our money and stop Stop the thing that we were doing. It's just like, and then, you know, the right, yeah, vampires coming in, slurping it dry. Gotta make sure that we get every last drop out of this guy's corpse. He's no good to us, forgotten. Yeah. It's sick, man. All for $1, man, too. Like, literally all of it. Comes down to just people wanting to collect dollars. Does it matter if it's good or bad for people to collect dollars? No. That's my freedom, dude. God damn it. God damn it, Punitas. All right. All right. I've been here a long time. It's 3. 3 in the morning. A little late. All right. Everybody have a good day. Tomorrow I'll be back. It'll be Tuesday. Thanks, Hyperion. I'll see you around, man. I like to talk to lots of people. It'll be a good time. Have a good night, chat. I will see you tomorrow for the stuff and the things. If you see any trash that you want me to watch, join the official Discord and send it to me in the trash section. I will peruse it before stream and select through the very rigorous selection process the YouTube videos we watch on the stream. Dude, I need to stop going viral. I didn't mean to. It's over. My fucking Twitter experience is over for a week. Alright. It's good for you. Log off, everybody. Log off right now. Everyone, good night.